Hi YouTube, welcome back to Disco Elysium. If all goes according to plan, today will be the last day we play this game. So, I'm strapped in. I'm ready for a long one. Let's go. Yeah, because last time... last time we were tracking down Ruby, and we managed to finally get into this building. Or get on top of the building so we can get inside the building. So let's fucking go. Wham, wham, wham. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Of course. Just like everything else. We see a Monopoly man. Stone falls. It's a long way down. Stones fall. We can't get over here. Postcard. Martinez, 98. Let's check it. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with the parasol-wielding bourgeois, parasol-wielding bourgeois. Because I know there's different, like, singular, plural, whatever. And wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Bourgeoisie. Is that the window? The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. I know Kim told us to let him in. Flashlight. It's a rat. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? I think that's what the postcards are for, right? The postcards are meant to give you, like, an idea. This feels 98 before the revolution. Yeah. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Orange mildew? Wait, mildew can be orange? Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ah, replacements. Yeah. For the windows. Intersolary suit jacket. Ooh. Fancy. +1 suggestion. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Alright, Watson, eyes peeled. Ah, there's Kim.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Ah, come on, you're no fun. Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Right.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Yeah, dude, it's literally under the boardwalk. You're telling me we never... I remember this pipe. Bro. You're telling me no one ever saw this door here. How convenient. I had to climb the fucking roof. I would often go there. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Should I see it? Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man,
Krasmazov!
amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Look him, his comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago. How long? Months?
Half a century?
Half a century?
This was probably
Years.
part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Yeah, what's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy. Nah. Okay, could it be connected to Mazov bus we found in the students' room? I doubt it. Let's bring it up. Could it be connected?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been
Yeah, I thought so.
produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
All right, because someone has... Well, you know, all right, let's say this. Maybe I should move in here.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Good guy. All right, because someone has stopped here. Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby?
Yeah, Ruby.
No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay, brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It's my senses. My spider senses are tingling. Revolutionary hat. Mazovian social economics. Hell yeah, brother. See, it's kind of a shame. Like I got rid of it. 'Cause, yeah, it looks cool, but I don't have it anymore. Like it's gone. I had to give up my I had to give up my communism. Lame, dude. It's lame. Yeah, all for one roll. For one stupid roll.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
It's a Yushanka, right? Pat the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, Wearing this hat has made you more communist.
See, I like it. It's funny because it's such a meme. It's like, yeah, the Ushanka. Ushanka makes you communist automatically, just like that. Just like that. You got no choice. No choice. It's like wearing a uniform makes you a fascist. Yeah, the same slit window you saw from the outside. Yeah, I recognized it. It's like, oh, you're wearing a uniform? Fascist. Goddamn fascist. Look, it's hella cozy. I'm wearing it because it's so cozy. You know what, yeah, we need the perception stats. We don't miss things. Footsteps. Footprints in the sand. One of the soul appears more worn than the other. It's Ruby. Okay, they'll lead that way. So let's check this side first. There's something in the air, and an unnatural breeze. And a buzzing, not breeze. An unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. I knew you wouldn't get further than this yesterday. Today will be big. Yeah. Yeah. It was a little bit annoying. It was a bit annoying, but I figured, yeah, this would be a good starting place. A good starting place for today. Yeah, welcome back, though. Welcome back, Dan. Footsteps continue. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. The buzzing sound. Could it be the pale emitter? Had a good sleep, breakfast? Sleep was meh.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Yeah, man, sleep was rough. Sleep was rough. A lot has been going on, but breakfast, yeah, breakfast was good. Yeah, Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but
He looks
we should
ahead.
still be careful.
He looks ahead
There
beyond
were
the arch.
footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Yeah, I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Yeah, so shit is getting real.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
You're saying save? Okay, we'll save. Oh, but hold on. My coffee. All right. Okay, we know what Joyce knows about the murder. You know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now.
Wait, what? So we should go talk to her? Yeah, I suddenly remembered we were running the serial number on the victim's armor.
You think we should finish running it now?
He whispers.
Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
So we should talk to Joyce then, because I thought about doing that yesterday. If we check the buoy with Class A's documents, I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologist?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
True. I'm really passionate about cryptozoology. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Ah, jeez. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not.
He puts his
Either
hand.
way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
He puts his hand on his holster. Wait, is this really it? The point of no return? Oh, okay, in that case. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Okay, yeah, in that case, we're going back. Come on, Kim. Let's talk to Joyce. Buy some heels? You think I should? Oy.
I'll just keep the Corda Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around, or she winds the mooring line around a post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
A jetty?
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Really?
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Oh, she means Cindy. Yeah, Cindy. Little scamp in old lady clothes. Alright, so how do you like it here? Look around.
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village slush, melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The
Oi.
street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No, your eyes are deceiving you. That's not.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Joyce, you're overreacting.
Dark eyes, survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Nah, you're in no danger. Whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. Yeah, exactly. Look, this is just... Bro, because ain't it always the same? Like, it's like... Like, I grew up... Like, I grew up poor. Like, it's just normal. It's not... You're not automatically in danger. Yeah, try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
You sound like a little bitch. She leans against the railing, looking up to the gray sky. Looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. The Isla? This island? You mean this island? Or the Isla? I think she means the Isla. Okay, this Isla?
Yes, in Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river.
Education.
50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Poverty in material and also education. Oblivion, that's so me. Oblivion? Remastered? Yeah, 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better though. Yeah, Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize.
She nods.
Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Ferried over?
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
She corrects the scarf around her neck. Yeah, tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit.
Yep.
This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
Well, I've been told it's the point of no return.
Maybe there is something else I can assist
What?
you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Yeah, I got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay, you said pale. What is pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Right.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to
Oh
attend
my
to.
god, Kim, come on.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
Look, what do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics.
What? She gives you a little
What do
wink.
you want to know? Anything.
Anything but the pale?
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not.
Oh.
Unless you can convince him to step aside.
Hey, look, let's try this one. It's a white check. 42 is pretty low. Let's try it.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Okay, what times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective.
She puts her finger to her lips and points
you
at
and I
you.
were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
She says. And what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights.
Mineral rights.
It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head? Who got the mineral rights? Yeah, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they got totally shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious.
She shakes her head.
Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Venture capitalist? Oh, man. He's talking about, who was it? Free Cell, right? For Cell? Or who? Because it wasn't Philip. No, Philip was 100 years ago. It was Free Cell. Free Cell, I think he was like the last one. But he abdicated. Like, imagine that. On the eve of revolution, you're the king and you're just like, oh, okay, bye-byes, GG's. GG's, I'm done. I'm no longer the king. I'm giving my title to somebody else. Smart. Smart but cowardly. Like, he just abandoned his people. Yeah, fucking coward. Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse.
Risk-averse?
King Guillaume
Oh, it's
was
Guillaume.
nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive,
Oh.
and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Okay, so Fricelle was the nephew. Because I was also thinking of Dressant. Dressant, he was the one who got smashed by the horse. But Dressant was a cousin. A cousin of Fricelle. But yeah, that's just so fucking... fucking King Guillaume.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Yeah, would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Neutral. Yeah, like, it's not enough to be neutral. What's that one saying? It's like, like being complicit. Like, if you don't stand against evil, you're complicit in it. Yeah, sounds like evil to me.
On the other hand, maybe you're right.
She turns east to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront.
It takes time for the apes to change and work. Perhaps what happened here was part of that time and part of that work.
Right, so who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights.
He looks up to
And
the
by
sky.
mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle class.
Yeah, I knew it.
Or the remaining gentry, the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
The arrangement. This is why I'm saying, bro, yes. Yes, literally. People are like, oh, liberals this and liberals that. And they think that, like, all leftists are liberals, but nah, bro. Nah, bro. Liberals are different. They're different. They're middle class. You know how people are always complaining about like the bourgeoisie, champagne socialist? Those are the liberals. The liberals have no skin in the game. They have no skin in the game. It's like they're beneficiaries. They'll go out and they'll be like a hashtag pride and hashtag free Palestine and like hashtag blah blah blah. But like they have no fucking skin in the game. It's like they know that whatever happens, they're gonna be all right.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
Okay, how did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Exactly, because they didn't risk anything. They had nothing to risk, or they risk an ideology, but not a materialism. They'll say the words, but when it comes time to risk your life, they're like, oh no, never mind. They fucking back out, because it's just platitudes, fucking platitudes.
She's one of them, of course.
Yeah, nice boat you got, lady. Okay, if everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention.
The coalition.
The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Okay, wait, so you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
She stomps her rubber boot.
The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
The moralist.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Yeah, moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Technically.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Yeah, exactly. Look, if always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I am. And also not. It's sad. It's like the classic, like, fence sitters. Classic fence sitters are like, okay, well, I mean, why can't we all just get along? Like, whatever, who cares? Whatever, who cares, doesn't matter. Just like everything stays the same. It doesn't affect me, so why should I care? Wah. Platitudes. Fucking empty platitudes. Not my style. Yeah, I don't think I am a moralist.
Of course.
She sizes you up.
Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Cock your finger pistols. Rudy tooty, pointy shooty. Pretty good.
That's the way of history.
Alright, so when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution?
She smiles, mischievously.
Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Huh?
The revolution began in '02
Oh.
on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Okay, who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Dude, that's what Measurehead said. Measurehead said the prion disease. He blamed it on the potatoes. He was like, yeah, the potatoes in Grad. Okay, then Mazov came. Yeah, so what did this Zaroth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wait, really?
Of course not.
Oh,
It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material.
of course.
The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Transistors. Oxman mentioned that they didn't know transistors. I guess until then. Okay, where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Alright, so just to get a timeline. So it started in '02. 6 years later, his government was overthrown. And then 2 years, it was it. What came next?
Why? You and I, officer.
She spread her arms, raincoat
Our
flapping in the wind.
lives in the zone of control.
The zone of control. What is it?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
The third incarnation, yeah. Suzerain, the monarchy, the commune, the communists, now a zone of control. What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
It's been like this for 43 years.
Time flies.
43 years? So everywhere else is fine. Everywhere else, they got the internet. That's intersolary communication. Internet, basically. Telematic milieus. I don't know what telematic means, but milieus are the headphones. Like wireless? Bluetooth headphones? Radiation? Colored plastics? And then here, this fucking shithole's been the same for 43 years. What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
That's where the business is, right? No.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Yeah, which side was Wild Pines the group on?
Good question.
She cranes her neck.
What would you have done differently?
Medical solution. I would have killed more than 400 million. I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
God damn, dude. I want to see. I would have just left. I would have fucking left Revachol. I would say, you know what? I want to be part of the modern world. I want to be part of the modern world. I want to be somewhere else doing something else. Like living here. Yeah. Like, this one says, I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zarath drove those people mad. Maybe, but it wasn't the cause of the revolution. I would have killed more. 400 million if that's what it took. That's the evil route. Bro, you can't make peace with death. I would have made off with the mineral rights. As moralist. I don't know what I would have done differently. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
And you would have died, most likely.
Yeah.
Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
Yeah, Wild Pines.
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
I guess it chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too.
She thinks.
Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
Well, that's enough.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
She says with a sudden flash
A
of teeth.
traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Ultra-liberal.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío, draw across. A liberal.
Yes.
She nods slowly.
I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists.
Dude, it's... The thing is, I don't hate her. It's like, I get it. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense. If you want to live, if you want to survive, you swallow your pride. You swallow your pride, you say, oh, okay, you know what? I see the way the tides are turning. The revolution is gonna fail, so, you know what? Yeah. You know, fuck this shit, fuck that shit. I'm siding with the big guns. I'm siding with the coalition.
Perhaps you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight.
She looks into your eye.
Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
Nah, not really. Because again, I get it. Like, if it's about survival, if it's about lasting, if it's about carving out some semblance of happiness in this godforsaken life, everyone is coping. Everyone is coping to the best of their ability.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Yeah, I forgive you. It's whatever, man. I think, as a revolution-oriented person myself, you know, I like the idea of revolutions. I like the idea of standing up for the little guy, of of doing something that helps everybody, not just the few. Hey, brats. Hey, Rain. Hey. Welcome back. Look, as a revolution-oriented guy, I like the idea of, I like the idea of standing for something, even if it means you die for the cause. But you also have to understand that it's not for everybody. Like, not everyone is going to feel the same way. Like, other people would rather, live for themselves than die for a cause. So I get it. I forgive you.
I do hope so.
She bows.
I hope we are able to remain collegial despite my monstrousness. The Ultras didn't have anything against the king or the commune, you see.
It was just business. It was just business.
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
Okay, we have to hurry up. We have to talk about the lynching, because I still have to go back and talk to Classier. And also, according to Dan, I gotta buy more heals.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
See, that's why I understand. It's like deep down, she wants to fight back, but it's like, but her survival instinct tells her, no, don't fight it.
Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
You have daughters? Wait, you're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
Seditious talk. The lieutenant puts down his notes, gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
She closes her eyes, then opens them again.
Shall we return to reality?
Okay, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Okay, so the lynching.
Of course. Anything to help.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truth,
They don't report their progress.
not on this matter. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Because I wanted to ask, like, the strike? Nah. Yeah, the strike?
Of course.
No.
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time. She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now?
She's intrigued, if a little
What sort of
confused.
borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
No, you misunderstand. I turned the knob like this. Turn the heat down.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
Yeah, but I literally did though.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
So the money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets.
Cool.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Right.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
Okay, something else.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Of course. Anything to help.
Alright, you said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I
who-
cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on them?
The remaining contractors. That the man was killed because he assaulted.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control now.
Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast.
Okay,
the
but that's it?
tribunal will not be patient.
See, because I'm trying to ask her more, like whether she knows about Classier or Ruby. Alright, that's enough for
I
now.
am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Because we can't talk about the drug trade either. Because we can... I figured we would be able to tell her about Ruby. Shit, I guess not. Alright, well... Come on, Watson, we gotta go. We gotta go back, talk to Class A, get some meds. And then come back here, confront Ruby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Huh? I saw a bubble. Up there. The shot could have come from here. Trees... Oh, couldn't have come from here. Trees block the way. You know what? I'm gonna get the I want to get the meds first. Yeah, also, we've
The
collected
tin
no
machine
trash.
stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
All right. I've collected no trash, so it's not even carried anymore.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Dramamine.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay,
Hypnogamma.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, that should be enough, though, right? Like, Dan. Are you still there, Dan? Is that enough? 5? Is that enough, or am I gonna die? Also, wait, I need, way better. Oh, the glasses. You know, let's go for logic. Yeah.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The
Endurance.
raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta.
Nah, don't need.
A colorful display of the bottles wink at you in the light. There, in that dark green glass.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an...
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
I kind of want to buy some cigarettes. Nah. Something tells me, just in case,
A
because
small
like,
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here.
that's it. Just in case, like, I don't know. Something is telling me. Really, really stock up on heals, just in case. Alright. Wham. Voice is still there. No need to report. Wait, where the fuck did Morel go? Lena?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest.
Ah, she looks down at her
I'm
hands.
afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times.
Nah, it's fine.
Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Exactly, I still got it in me.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Wait, so who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
He's not gonna do it, he's a little pussy.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
It's one little tour. I can survive one more tour.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
What's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You've given up on the phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling.
She looks down, biting her lower lip.
I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Okay, where's this going?
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Memories are weird like that.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you've seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
I should arrest you for lying. Look, you seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie.
She shakes
There's
her
more
head.
to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That,
Oh, no.
and for years his belief made me believe too.
Oh.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it.
She shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes.
I was just wrong. I think I was.
Ah, jeez.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Okay, we gotta wait for this one. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything.
She looks out the window.
Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
No way.
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
All right, you do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Look, can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am. Or we could say this, the rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time.
Waste of time?
A lie.
Lie?
A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. To ask the wind once more.
Ask the wind once more. No, not yet. We gotta talk to Classier. Oh, man. Okay, I gotta go. I'll be back. Right, but here's my philosophy. Here's my philosophy when it comes to like a waste of time. A waste of time is never really a waste of time. As long as you learn something, as long as you're able to take something out of it. Like if you're able to appreciate it, like no matter what it is, if it's something good, if it's something bad, if you're able to appreciate it for what it is, it's never a waste. It's like a rock. Like you're walking down the sidewalk, you see a rock, and you think, wow, this rock is pretty cool. Like for no reason at all. You just think like, it's kind of a cool rock. Kind of a cool rock. I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to take it. Like it's mine now. Like, is that a waste of time? Is it a waste of space? No, it's not, because you like it. You like the rock. You think it's cool. It's like that. Like you're not expecting this little rock to solve all your problems. You're not expecting it to make you smarter or to make you stronger. You just like it for what it is. You appreciate it for what it is. Whether it leads to something bigger or not, like the rock is the rock, and that's why you love it. It's not a waste of time, not a waste of space. Something different. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. You like the game, right? So it's not a waste exactly. It's not a waste if you continue the next day. Yeah, it's not. It's not a waste, but also I got other stuff to do. I got other stuff to do, bro. Like I want to finish today. No matter what happens, I need to finish today. It's not a waste, but I have to finish. Yeah, will you take it so slow? Okay, man, it's just how I play it. It's my play style.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I found your buoy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh.
Her eyes widen.
Did you take the documents?
He's trying to throw her off with the bluntness of the question.
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me.
You're saying it's
In
fine by
truth,
me?
I should have destroyed them.
You're saying it's fine by me just pointing out? Yeah. It's like, I don't know, man. Some games, I like to savor them. I savor them. Because once I finish it, like, who knows? Maybe, like, will I come back? Will I come back next week, next month, next year? Will it be, like, 2 years, 3 years? Like, how long before I get to come back and play this game, you know? Fuck it, dude. What if I die tonight? What if I die tonight and I just never got to finish it, never got to play, never got to see every little thing, never got to experience it fully? Like, that's kind of how I feel. Like, whenever a game offers you, like, such a big, wide world with so much lore and interactions and like, things to explore, it's like, I want to make the most of it. So, yeah, I do take it slow. Nice and slow. I take my time. I'm very patient like that. It's part of my patience. It's my patience. And I understand not everybody is like that. Yeah, like people are impatient. I'm very, very patient. And there are people that are impatient. But I think, but I've said it before. It's kind of like, I think we make a good pair. Like patient people with impatient people. Because with impatient people, it's like I'll never force them to wait for me. I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, you go on ahead. You go on ahead. I'm not going to force you to wait. I'm not going to force you to stay here. Like, if you want to go, you can go. I'll never hold them back. But I'll always wait for them. It's like, I'll wait. It's like, I won't hold you back, and I'll wait for you. So that they're never alone. That's good. Just seems to be at odds with your impatience towards your schedule. Yeah, it is. My patience for the game is at odds with my impatience for my schedule. It's a duality. It's a duality of mankind. Look, I'll bitch and moan, right? I'll bitch and moan and complain like blah 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 blah. My schedule. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna make the most of it. It's just my boss, you know, my boss is a bit of a hard ass. But he'll understand.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Right, perhaps the people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you.
You sure about that? No one?
You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Hmm. So yeah, I kind of want to try this one. We got -3. Holy shit, we have so many points. What do I even use it on? Boss? Like a streamer slave master? Yeah. He's my boss slash like my manager. He's my manager, my boss, and my boyfriend. He's so annoying. So fucking annoying. Look, he's so annoying, but he's right. See, the thing is, he's right. Everything he says, he's right. Well, not everything, but like, that's my boss. Win, win, win. Win, 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 win. Okay, stopped. 42 even. Let's go.
Nothing happens. There is a mass of droplets. The sky is...
Silence, officer.
Okay, whatever. Look, we can try again. Shivers. Level up. Okay, we got the shirt on.
Officer, it's a
58.
fine day for questions.
Let's go.
continuously nothing. The sky slowly...
Doesn't matter. Try again. One more time. Look, we got the points for it. I don't care. Level up.
Officer,
72.
fine day for questions.
Let's go.
A warm
Yes.
column of air rises around you, encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
Why does it rise?
Because it's warm, from the gathering spring, from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too.
Shudder.
From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the honor watch.
For whom?
For her, the guest, waiting.
What is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What is she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months, maybe less.
Gloria.
It's time.
Also, hey, what's up, Ivy? Yeah, hello, Classier. Wait, what is this emote? TMS Twin? Yeah, but hey, what's up, Ivysaur? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're getting close to the end. Hey, miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez?
She takes a long drag. Slow and long. Nod.
I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
Wait, I forgot you have played this before? Wait, what do you mean you forgot I played this? Oh, no, you're asking have I played this? No, it's my first time. First time.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course.
She smiles.
Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
Then how do you know we're near the end? You only thinks to be nearing the end. Yeah, because it feels like the end. You know, we sort of kind of have that feeling. It's like a feeling. It's like my shivers. Look, my IRL shivers are telling me the end is near. Also, the game kind of told me. It's like, yeah, we're close to tracking down Ruby. Okay, what is the return?
Don't you know, sir? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
Humor me.
The return, well, it's part urban myth, part political science.
Fool's
It's a
hope.
fool's hope, sir. And it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here.
She looks around, then at the sky. You shaved your character and lost the expression? That means you need to shave your own face IRL too? Should I? But do you think I'll look better or worse? Would it be a good choice? Endgame is about to start, but that's still a long play. Let's not spoil it for him. Right. I try so hard not to spoil. Yeah, don't spoil. He keeps saying that he will finish it today. I want to. I really, really, really want to. I really want to. LOL. Oh, God. All right.
In Revachol West. They say it will happen soon, and that it will change everything.
Le retour.
The lieutenant says, his forehead furrowed. He puts it down. He puts his notes down. The return of what exactly?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment.
She tilts her head.
I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are.
Promises.
But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
It's an empty vessel, an amphora waiting to be filled. Something always returns from the past. It's how the future happens. Many guesses turn out to have been right.
You forgot to say, and when it does, many guesses turn out to be right. Is some political event? How do you know this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, we need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
Oh, shit. So you came all this way because of a rumor?
No. I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear. Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
Espérance. Yeah, how soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath.
Jeez.
No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
These streets?
He looks
I'm
over the
not so
railing.
sure, miss.
This is why you said you would like to surrender. Is this why you said you would like to surrender in a free Revachol?
Yeah.
She looks at the
I
sky.
guess it is.
So she thinks, at least partly, that this return will feature a self-governing Revachol. She has already placed her bets.
Well, thank you. One last question. Do you really think it will happen?
I do.
You know what? So do I. Yeah.
I agree, detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know what exactly, but...
He shakes his head.
Something is happening in this city.
She nods. A puff
I
of smoke.
can feel it. When I'm out here at night.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
That's it. It won't happen. That makes me think it will happen. Oh, you mean Disco Elysium 2? Yeah, it won't. But there's XXX Night Shift. Yeah, the spiritual successor. XXX Night Shift. Okay, is there anyone else we need to talk to? Nice frog visor? Yeah, thanks. Quero.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know, it's for the the perception. Perception shit. You know. You know. I kind of want to level it up just so I can try my chances again, but like... Meh. Meh, whatever. Okay, I think I've seen enough. Oh, no, there was another thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Boots!
Yes. It took some
Finally.
convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Time to find out more about Lely. Lely.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer.
Cordy.
That's ELLIS KORTENAIR. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit. He was giving up for adoption. He was adopted at birth.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Honorably discharged. Before the Seminese conflict. Wait, but...
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait. I'm trying to think. Because I think, Because Classier says something about... He never went to Seminese. Or Seminine. He was never there, but he kind of bragged about it as if he had gone. Like, did he want to go? Because if he was dishonorably discharged... No, it says honorably. Never mind. Okay, I misread that. So, honorably discharged. Why? Before the conflict? But then he was like bragging about it as if he had gone. But then he went. But he went like as a mercenary? Okay, so he was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had. The only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
So they were gonna crush him into a fucking cube? Oh my god.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Okay, so all we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased. All right. Well, we have his name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
He says to himself, Elise.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
You know, we haven't talked to the 41st in a while. What happens if we do?
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker.
Fireworker. Alright. I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Bad news? Still don't have my gun.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
No. Okay, Tintin over.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Yeah, I don't have my gun. Nah, but it's alright. I don't need it. I'm badass. I'm a fucking badass detective. So badass, I don't need a gun. Wham bam wham. Wham bam wham wham wham.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Sad.
Poor things.
The locusts are gonna die in there. Salute. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks for the salute.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. Poor things. A few locusts, poor things.
Damn, bro. We can't free him. Can I ask how you're doing with your sobriety? Pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, we got Dan. Dan with the tarot reading. It's a personal question, but a big part of what makes this stream compelling. I gotta say, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. It's personal, but you know, look, it's personal, but I don't mind answering. I don't mind answering. I don't mind talking about it. Like, cause I think being open and honest about it is kind of what keeps me. I guess being open and honest is what keeps me open and honest. So, I don't mind. I don't mind talking about it. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I keep telling myself, it's like, yeah, you could get drunk, or you could do something else. Do something else besides get drunk. It's a waste of time. It's become a waste of time for me. Like, I have nothing to gain from getting drunk. I have nothing to gain and so much to lose. So I don't want to lose. That's how I think about it. I have nothing to gain from drinking. Like, I've had all my crazy stories. I've had all my crazy adventures. It's like, I'm done with that part of my life.
The dome-shaped plastic buoy bobs up and down in the water amidst the trembling reeds. The ajar latch still exhibits the emptiness within.
Damn, I felt really strange just now.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Nothing changed. I know I don't have to, but I'm checking all the traps just cause. That was 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one is up here. Well. No, not here. There it is.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
That's it, we checked them all. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there was a guy who played the game after experiencing amnesia. It was interesting. Wait, really? Dude, how ironic. I guess it is kind of ironic for me too. Well, matter of fact, like imagine playing this game like after having like imagine partying all weekend. You party all weekend, and then you wake up Monday morning. You're like actually tired and hungover, and you play this game. Dude, that'd be awesome. You know what? I'm gonna promise myself. Look, if I ever, for whatever reason, if I ever fail, if I go back to drinking, I'm gonna replay Disco Elysium. All right, I'm gonna wake up hungover, and the first thing I'm gonna do is boot up Disco Elysium and replay it, like drunk and hungover. Not right after, but still. Okay, so it wasn't right after, but yeah, but still. But no, but that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do, man. If something happens and I start drinking again, I'm gonna force myself to play it. Just to remind myself. Or maybe just to get the full effect. You should take out your flashlight. Thanks, voices. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think this time we're ready. Hopefully we're ready. I see some paintings. Paintings over yonder. Legs? A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Money. More money. Composure and shivers? Polar anorak. It's quite good. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a sick coat. I like it. I love it. Very nice. You said legs. I don't see any legs. Oh, I see him. I see him.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says a shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy.
It's not gonna help.
Not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Let's do it. Yell through the static. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Help Kim, my brain's on fire. What can he do? What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Yeah, I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations?
She snorts.
You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Fuck.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Crunch the distance across it. Latitude compressor.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Alright. How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Okay, will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end.
She hesitates.
It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Boss fights in this game be like, yeah, just dialogue, just talk about it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Come on.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Alright, please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
My mattress.
Speed freaks! The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. Sorry, I don't know why I struggle with that one. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Is that my weapon?
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice.
She smiles
That's
a little.
one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Oh yeah, Hardy. Okay, why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Hey, did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No.
She hesitates.
He wouldn't have broken first.
Yeah. When I threatened to arrest her, Class A broke. She told me everything.
Oh.
She smiles sadly.
I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Yeah, Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like.
It did. She doesn't... Bro, it did take convincing.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
I'm the can opener. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me.
She scoffs.
Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Okay, I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
She adjusts her grip on the gun.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
See, and the thing is, I'm all for it. It's like, all right, well, let's hear you out. I've heard all the other stories. I've heard every other story. The only one I haven't heard is yours. Alright, let's start from the top. Would you say that Laylee was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Okay, there's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Okay, then did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
Alright, I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Actually, wait.
I didn't like him.
Sympathy.
Hardly plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Besides, they're paid well for what they do. I'm listening.
Yeah, do you have an alibi for when Laylee was shot? I say Laylee. Fuck it, I'm gonna call him Laylee. Or Laylee.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Okay, there were 10 minutes that they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak. Or our investigation, wins from the pain, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way from the first floor to the whirling to the roof. First floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
See, that's what I said. That's literally what I said.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
No one mentioned the gunshot. You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun
Trigger
store?
Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger? Wait, that doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Yeah, I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun is that. I can't quite tell what kind of gun is that.
A Noctway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
Wince. Okay, there's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Class A a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man?
She laughs.
Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Girl like her?
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, is peeping one of your hobbies?
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective.
Okay, there's a hole in the wall. You can see into Class A's room. I wouldn't blame you if you... Okay, Class A said... No, she didn't say that. Yeah, look, it's just the hole in Class A's wall is pretty suspicious.
Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do.
So you haven't been watching Claudia through a hole in the wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That
Je ne sais quoi
that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Okay, but you want it to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
A road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her.
Aha.
Clossie was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once.
Oh.
And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
It's so sad.
Closet survey may be kissed. Someone is lying here.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Klaasje said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Fan art. Where's the fan art?
Seriously, just move on.
Alright, let's move on. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me. Valued my friendship so much. And how guilty she felt.
No, guys, haven't we all heard this? I'm just confused about how I feel about you. We're so close. I value your friendship. I feel guilty for leading you on. Haven't we all heard this before? Oh, God.
I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
It just wouldn't work. I'm busy with my career. You're not really my type. You deserve someone better.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Look, maybe it would have worked out if I didn't kiss your brother, but you deserve better. Makes me sick. Okay, Klaasje said you got very angry when she started seeing Laylee. Threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
Sleeping around?
I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Good to know. Okay, and despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Alright, there are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
Kim. Hold on, Kim. You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Klaasje's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Wait, is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah.
Okay, what's so great about her? What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Okay, so you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, did you leave any flowers for Klaasje on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Okay, these just weren't flowers. They were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Klaasje was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's?
No, I did not.
Alright, you're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
He didn't.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Let's see where it goes. Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures.
She shrugs.
What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset than she lets on.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Wait, where did she work before? The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for.
Ah.
You might be able to find this out later.
Aha.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun
She glances at
has
it.
only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Yeah, but you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze. Alright, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't?
She shrugs.
You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Okay, what happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Lasha said you knew something was wrong immediately. I mean, it's kind of obvious.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow.
Ah.
It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Lasha said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea? Whoa.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Spy. Spy behavior.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck.
What?
Fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
That was her idea.
She lied to you about that, too.
Oh my god. That's bad. That she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
You think she killed him herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Wait, Puta Madre agent? Me?
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean? La puta madre agent? I'm a bad cop?
Yes, you.
She looks at you quizzically.
Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
No.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to
No.
himself.
I'm a crooked cop.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Alright, tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
No.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Okay, I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
Ah, fuck it.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition?
Competition.
And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Okay, so I assume that she was working for him. She's competition.
Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural?
Oh,
she
fuck.
might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you.
Death squad?
What happened to them anyway?
Wait, who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude.
She nods toward the
You
lieutenant.
had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Wait, 2 guys and a lady? Okay, what else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Blonde. Chipper blonde. Rooting something? The woman? Uniform?
That sound about right?
Who?
No idea who these people are, literally.
They're right outside with guns. No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
The bunker next door. I think this is it, yeah? Look, can we actually go for it, or should we? Let's go for it. Come on, come on, come on. Please, please. If I don't make it, at least Kim. Roll! Oh, thank fuck.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No! Oh, shit. We said Tommy betrayed her. Oh, okay, that was a bad move. Oh, fuck. No. She's a witness. She's a witness. Go ahead then, let her do it. What are you doing? What's the point of asking? Got any skill points left? Yeah. $72. Oh, fuck. Okay, convince her. Come on.
You should know the
No!
words to say. You've been here yourself, so why is it not coming to you?
No! What the fuck? How do we... No! It's too fucking late. It's too late. Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too. Come on, dude.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
What the fuck, dude? I've been let down by women. Jeez.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Yeah, look, we failed. It's fucked. It's so fucked. We had such a good chance too. 70. How do we fuck up a 72%? It's because I fucking wasted it on the goddamn shivers, dude. If I had saved one extra point just in case. Fuck. She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois.
He intones.
Control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
You did save one just in case? You did what you... I should have saved two. I saved one. I should have saved two.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
It's our fault.
We are cops. Everything is our fault if we let it be.
He looks around. Okay, just give me a second. Give me a second to compose myself. What a fucking shit show. What a fucking shit show, dude. I just splashed some water on my face. Look, two important things that we found out. One, apparently, Harry's a crooked cop. I'm a fucking crooked cop, dude. I work for like puta madre. Oh, shit. And that means we came with some fucking, with my death squad, apparently. Okay, but I heard blonde, and I think Dan mentioned it too. So the blonde made me think of Glenn, but Glenn wasn't carrying. We got a blonde, a brooding type, and a woman in uniform. We haven't met anybody like that at all. So that's the first thing. I have to do a phone call now. Good luck. Thanks, Ivy. Thanks, Ivysaur. You too. Good luck with your phone call. Okay, the other thing is, now that she's dead, now that Ruby is dead, bro, forget about it. They're gonna blame the cops. They're gonna blame the cops. They're gonna say it was the fucking cops. The cops killed Ruby. This is gonna start the war. They're gonna say the cops killed Ruby. And just, it's over. Because they're not gonna believe anything we say. That's why we needed her alive. We needed her alive to get her testimony. Why would she do it? Was she really that scared? She thought I was gonna turn her over? Fuck, bro. Like, the Tommy. Why did I lie about Tommy? That also fucked us. I thought I had to. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. We got some heels.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Shine your flashlight on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Evidence. A notebook. Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Let's do it. Yeah, Ruby's journal. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Schneller.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
I mean, she was quite the engineer. Yeah, unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Hi? Hi, Oxman. Welcome. Bro, you kind of missed like an intense scene, but you're gonna be here for the falling out. You slept through? Yeah. Sounds about right. I'm not surprised. It's alright. Okay, study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Okay, flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
All right, let's start from the top. What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
But anyways, Oxman, like if you want me to catch you up, so we found Ruby. So what happened is we found Ruby. We found her. We were looking all over the coast trying to find her because, you know, she was a prime suspect in the shooting. But once we found her, she used this, she used the pale emitter. She used the pale emitter, and we were like, it was like a death ray. We were like trapped in her death ray thing or whatever. So we fell for her trap. We fell into her trap, so we questioned her. And she revealed that Harry Dubois, that we are an agent of La Puta Madre, which is the drug cartel syndicate. See, and I thought that she was working with them, but it turns out that she was a competitor. She was competing against La Puta Madre, so that's why she was so scared. She also revealed that we walked in, or that Harry came into town with 3 other people. A blonde guy, a tough guy, and a woman in uniform. So, we don't know where the fuck they went. We don't know where the fuck they went or where they are, but apparently, that was my death squad. And then she killed herself. We failed to save her. We failed the role. We had a role. It was a rhetoric role to try to stop her from killing herself. But we failed it. We failed it, she died. So, this is the aftermath. I think we're gonna get the bad ending. I'm worried. I'm worried about the fallout. Because, like, with her dead, they're gonna blame the cops. You think she's lying or not? Also, why did she kill herself? I mean, I think she didn't trust us. I think that's what it was. She felt betrayed. She felt betrayed by everybody. She felt like Claudia betrayed her. She felt like Titus betrayed her. I even lied about like Tommy betraying her. She thought Tommy betrayed her. She felt like she basically felt like she had nowhere else to turn. She had nowhere else to turn. She had no one else. Like the RCM was up her ass. The union was probably gonna like cast her out, and she was scared. Like she was scared of me. Scared of me, because I'm associated with like La Puta Madre. Like, I guess she just felt like she'd rather go out on her own terms. Look, we're gonna find out. We have her journal. Yeah, hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Yeah, what are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Familiar spiral shape? The, fuck, I forgot what it's called. The golden ratio spiral? Yeah, anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Okay, what did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Oh, and another thing we learned. Another thing we learned is that it wasn't Ruby's idea to hang Lely. It was actually Claudia. It was Claudia's idea. She's the one. She lied. She lied and said it was Ruby's idea, but it wasn't. It was hers. She was the mastermind.
She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Good thing you got her in. Who, Claudia? I mean, I don't know. She could still fly. Okay, anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Right, read the entry for March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town.
Me.
No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Yeah, so she was paranoid. She was scared. That was me, M's peon. That's what she called me. She said I was one of his peons.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
You read the entry for March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
Yeah, see, look, she was afraid.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Okay, what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
Yeah.
Don't get emotional.
Okay, so what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Yeah, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
I think I am. Bro, if it was enough to make her kill herself, Also, it explains the drugs.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
It also explains the guilt, why he's so fucking guilty. Who do you think killed the merc?
Clasia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Seems plausible.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her.
But look, I've been saying it since the beginning. No one heard a gunshot.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Look, man. No one heard the gunshot. It couldn't have been from the roof. Bro, I swear, it was the one fucking plot hole that I kept coming back to. The dark water trails in the distance. There's no way out. At least not without a boat. What happened to the gun? She had a gun here.
The plain red tent rests.
Is there really nothing else? So you're going back to tell the others, or are you not going to? Tell the others what? Oh my god. Tell who what at this point? That she's dead? I'm gonna try to withhold it for as long as possible. Right now, the only people who need to know is the RCM. But even if I tell the RCM, you don't know who they're gonna leak it to. Party boys and everything, her friends. Bro, they're gonna blame me. That's the thing. That's the problem. If I tell her she killed herself, they're not gonna believe me. I don't think they're gonna believe me. That's gonna make them turn on the RCM. And by extension, turn on Wild Pines. By extension, turn on the scabs. Bro, it's all out. After that, after it gets out, it's no holds bar. It's gonna be a fucking shit show. I bet.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
Okay, turn to Kim. Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Masovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
You found her journal, though, where she mentioned suicide. Maybe. I don't know. Look, I'm just thinking of all the possible, ways it could go wrong. Okay, Kim, I can't see the whirling rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough. In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man.
Let's go. And why would you then tell them that she's not the mind of the operation? What? You mean the mastermind? Let's see, I think before we confront anybody else, we have to confront Clasier. She's suspect number 1 now. She's the prime suspect. Ruby said you were a notoriously corrupt cop. La puta madre espion. That's why she was scared of you. But when you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. God damn, dude. I don't feel like talking to anybody. I'm scared. Look, no one knows. Right now, nobody knows. No one knows shit. No one knows anything. Let's keep it that way for now. Bro, ceiling isn't here. Everyone's gone.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Time for the tribunal?
Yes. And it's not going to be fun.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can. Unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun.
Ah, shit.
Then just walk to your death. I can talk you out of it. Whatever it is.
Rhetoric, you failed me once already. Okay, I'm not sure if I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Thanks, Kim. Ah, jeez. Fuck. I don't like this. I don't fucking like this at all. Got a bad feeling. Who's waiting for us?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
This is it. This is it. Wait, that means they were with me. Wait. No. No. Oh, no, that doesn't make sense. There's a feverish gleam in his eyes.
Put your damn gun down.
Pattis remains calm.
People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Also, who's this? Who's this? Yo. Hey, yo. Whoa. Mommy? Awooga?
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Wait, that's
I
her?
think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Okay, that's her name, DePaul. Her tone is frighteningly emotionless.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie.
His voice is almost gentle.
Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Who the fuck? Rudd? Wait, Hoinkelin? This guy? Wood? Peaceful. Yeah, why the fuck? Huh? What's his deal? Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Yeah, let's walk away for now.
No, we have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Okay, okay, we're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The lieutenant nods. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but
puts
we
his-
have to intervene.
He puts his hand on his holster. Yeah, the big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
All right. Here we go. Stop. This is the police. Oh, it should be more like...
Get lost, comedian.
Too late. Comedian.
You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backward. Oh yeah, he's drunk.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. Yeah, I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party.
He looks
You're
around.
Probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the
Whoa,
killer
whoa,
loads
yeah,
his
yeah,
long
yeah, yeah.
rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Nah, he's not gonna rattle me. Look, after everything, with everything that I know.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
All right. Look, let's be smart about this. Okay, so who's that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude.
Rude.
Is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven.
Owen
He
Cloven.
doesn't talk much.
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out.
Okay. The killer? Question mark.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Wait, the gunner. He gestures towards himself. The raddest. He nods towards the woman. The killer. He points to the figure clad. The gunner, the raddest, the killer.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Good. I kill killers. He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Soldier of the apocalypse. Hey, listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
I think it was Titus. I think it was Claude. It was Ruby. It was me. Look, if I ask for time, they're not going to give me more time. And we don't have enough to throw. We don't have enough evidence to throw anybody. Because Klaja, she worked. Klaja covered it up. But she didn't do it. Look, it was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on his gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. Yeah. It had to be a sniper.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
There's a dangerous gleam in his eye.
How about the kid? Tell me. Magic fucking sniper one more time.
He points his gun at Elizabeth.
Listen, please.
She raises both hands.
This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Hey, think. Why doesn't he believe me? 83, come on, we can't... Come on.
Your mind grinds.
No, you're fucking shitting me.
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand.
You're fucking shitting me.
Pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
No, she wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger.
No!
Plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
You're fucking shitting my guts. What the fuck? 83, how do we... Oh god, do I just have like the worst luck in the world? Motherfuck.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks in blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this.
The man starts pulling something The man starts pulling something out from his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something.
Is it a gun?
Is it a gun?
Wait, don't you have a thought that makes you feel everything? Wait up. Yeah, I know what she's talking about. You're talking about the precarious world. Yeah, this precarious world, but I don't have it on. Yeah, I don't have it on. See, and then this one just says check failures. It's just red check failures. They heal you. That doesn't mean, that's if they fail, right? Not that they make you fail. Yeah, I'm just unlucky as fuck. C'est ma vie. C'est ma vie. It's a pute. Fuck! Alright. We can still save this. There's a course shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
The big man raises his hand.
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it. He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
God damn it. Look, we already got -1. Should have did this first. Look, because like stalling for time, I think is just gonna... Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there. Hey, where's Klaja? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
How do you not know Klaja?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Fuck. The manager calls down from the balcony.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left it?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. right before these assholes showed up.
Motherfucker, I should have fucking known, dude. Bro, my gut told me to arrest her. Why the fuck?
We should have arrested her.
Yeah, I know. His eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
The veins on the man's neck expand as he yells. Okay, the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. You know what, fuck it, let's go through the list. You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired, you'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day.
He wipes the stuff from...
Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Government-ordained super soldier. He wipes the sweat from his brow.
Enough already! What is this?
The woman's voice is furious.
Here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied with yellowish saliva around his mouth. Okay, look, we'll do this one just in case, just to see what happens, and then we'll go for the red checks. Aha, okay, there we go. Yeah, we got them arguing. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He laughs. It's a hollow laughter. Yeah, change the topic. Look, Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Also, yeah, hey, Mono, you're saying tomorrow's the day? Hell yeah. Tomorrow.
Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Hey, we're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort.
She really left.
Stay cool. How is she?
Hattie shouts to his men background.
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She puts her bloody hand on her heart and starts shaking.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around. Tired suddenly. Sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Shanky? The little guy breaks formation. Shanky, come on. Who is she who left? It was Joyce. Joyce, the lady from Wild Pines. So yeah, thanks for the lurk, Mono. Yeah, Joyce. I mean, she's a lib. She's an ultra lib. She's a liberal. She don't give a fuck. She's middle class. Look, no matter who kills who, she's fine. She's gonna be okay. She don't give a shit. She's got no skin in the game.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
Yeah, fucking Shanky.
Together.
Alright, come on. Roll for rhetoric. Okay, keep in mind, I still have 1 point. 1 point, just in case. Okay, but 92, that's pretty high. 92, that's pretty high. Alright, think of an argument. Roll.
Alright,
thank fuck.
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranor would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Ah, shit. So who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? It's an illegal tribunal. Colonel will never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? You were called Downwell once. What happened? I kind of want to go for this one. Downwell. Yeah, because knowing that gave us a boost. Or we could go for this one. That's a safe one. Dude, I don't know. It's so much pressure. It's so much fucking pressure. It's because that's just cut and dry. Okay, who's in charge? And he's going to be like, me. Who do you think is in fucking charge? Rah, 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 rah. And then if we go, okay, Colonel doesn't give you the right to conduct a tribunal. Oh, I don't give a fuck about Colonel. Rah, 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 rah. But if we go, if we ask him about Downwell, he'll be like, ah, Downwell. Downwell, that's a name I haven't heard in ages. Right? Okay, what happened? Yeah, you were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio.
The reputation.
The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer.
He looks around.
The woman has grown silent. She draws shallow breaths.
She's losing time.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay, this is the last one. Last one. It's an even 58. Wow. Wow. Suggestion. We don't have time to change clothes. I got 2 points. Oh, I got one, actually. One. Suggestion? Come on. It's up to 72. It's not much. It's not much. Look, hey, come on. You guys don't mind if I change clothes real quick? Can I change clothes? Let me put a hat on. Oh, God. Bro, I'm fucking tense. There's nothing else. Nothing else to do. Wait. Oh shit, it's too late. Yeah, it would have had the same effect. See, if we had an extra skill point, we could have forgotten this and it would have helped me out. It's giving me -1 suggestion. No time to cry? Yeah, no time to cry. It is what it is. Roll!
Dangerous.
Yes!
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Yeah, I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader. But that was obvious. Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points to the whirling rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Cordy, they're brothers. I just now realized it. What the fuck? Welcome back, Tech.
No, probably foster brothers.
Of course.
Elise was put into a foster home.
Yeah.
Remember?
They're foster brothers.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. We're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner. I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Ellis Cortiner. Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Come on. You went to the same military academy, and the same unit, and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around, then wipes his face with his armored glove. After these price tags, I decided to rent a dress and ban wine from my wedding. Yeah, sounds about right, Tech.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
He waves at the gang huddled by the doors.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
Memories. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us.
She glances at him.
Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
See, it's one of those things where I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're able. Are we able to, like, go through every single one of them? Or not? Okay, listen, you're Lele. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me...
He points to himself.
I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Yeah. Okay, Benatal. 41. That really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
He points to him.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucker.
Indecipherable mumbling.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah. He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here
He points to Titus and Eugene.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
He points at you.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Tattoo fuck. You'll die next. Right when the she-kid's out.
Alright. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Bro, he's all over the place. Okay, conclude. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds onto her side, teeth rattling.
Shush, sister.
He squints at her.
Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 6 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Fuck, I'm out of options. Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there. I guess we're done. I guess we're done.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Me and Kim are gonna fucking murder you. Now look, kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The man looks to his left. What?
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Holy fuck.
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Look, no time, no time. Look, we're just gonna dodge the shot. 72. 72. I'm glad I'm wearing these pants. These are good pants for reaction. Okay, dodge. 1, 2, 3.
You leap left. A small angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Okay, Joy, I'm alive. I cannot be killed. I've become immortal. Stop shooting me? Yeah, stop shooting me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
But it's too late. It's too late. Kim is on it. Right? Kim, my boy Kim.
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale. Yo, Beachra, thanks for the prime.
Don't you disrespect me, you little punk!
Yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks, bro.
As if I'd forget.
Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, Tech, I see my mom, her sister were all together looking through the dresses. I was just waiting. I've been lied to. I was told I would help pick the dress. But yeah, but you said you were just there for the payment. All right, yeah, cool. Look, I'll catch up. I'll catch up with the chat. But, like, shit is getting fucking tense right now.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
He's got it. Come on, Kim.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
All right, see you, Tech.
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Also, Beatrice is saying time to disappear for another month. I'll try to watch some more. Actually, I'm gonna disappear for a month. But yeah, look, I appreciate it. Look, as always, I appreciate it, bro. Oh shit. It's a low chance. What if we look him in the eye?
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
3%. Look, it's 3%, but it's not 0. 3%, but it's not 0. Roll.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. No one wants to play games with me. No one wants to hang out. No one invites me to the parties. I'm washed. I'm a never has been. Of course, I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Him, I lied. About not remembering who I am. Dude, these all fucking suck. Can I just say, Kim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I wasn't a better partner. I am sorry, cop, after all. Look, there's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. I can't forget it, even when I drank so much. I said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? She would have started loving me again, but I called her. I called her and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me? That's pathetic. Look, I can't forget it. Even when I drank so much. Nah, you know what? It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
Lieutenant pushes down on your wound. Hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him.
No.
He's pushing down
No.
with
No.
both hands.
Kim, come on. Forget about me. I'm gone. Kim, turn around.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Authority, 58. No. 58, that's... What makes it even worse, the lieutenant trusts you. Kim truly trusts you. And it's still not enough. Come on, Kim, nah. If I die, who gives a fuck? But not Kim.
No, you scream.
Like,
Behind you,
come on.
from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
No, dude, no. Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back in. Let me back into the fight. I want to go back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Of the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Fuck.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
What the fuck happened? Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
What the fuck? Okay, wait. I had a phone call and I'm back and I missed that? Yeah, you missed that. Oh my god. Bro, I thought that was it. What happened? That's a relief. I mean, I guess, but it's not that simple, is it? It's not that simple. What? Bro, I really thought it was over. The lieutenant says, Sunrise, Parabellum. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off. Okay, what happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
Okay, what happened then? Yeah, but Kim being here. Dude, big fucking relief. Amazing writing that the ceiling fan behind his head is like a halo. Maybe that's what his profile picture was representing all along. Yeah, the foreshadowing, huh? What happened then?
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Okay, I remember dodging. I dodged the first one.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Yeah, I remember that.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital.
Fuck.
Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead.
Yes.
Not.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me.
Yeah, I
was
remember.
able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Dude, I'm glad. Like that. I was just relieved. I was relieved that I was actually able to do that. Because god damn.
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him.
Crenel?
A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Yeah, the lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. A stray bullet killed the Paul. That fucking sucks, dude. So we didn't even get him. Yeah, so the Major? And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Insured? Bro, what the fuck? Fuck, Titus died. Rip Kona. Rip Kona, brother. Look, I don't always agree with him, but look, but in the last moments, he was my ally. He was my ally. But that's so fucked. So he showed up in the hospital, and then Cornell came to take him to a private hospital. That's so fucked, dude.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Yeah. Okay, Titus is dead.
Yes.
He pulls on his cigarette intently. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
Okay, how many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
So that means Lizzie. Lizzie got out.
And Elizabeth too.
Oh,
Elizabeth
fuck, never
Buffer
mind.
was her
She
name.
didn't make it.
Regardless.
She didn't make it.
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but
He shakes
a
his head.
costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
So, if I would have presented the theory better to the leader, if I had solved the case.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
And that's
all.
He nods. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
What? Here it says 7. Oh, God. I bugged. The fucking game is bugging out.
+1. Ruby.
Oh, yeah, Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
He rubs a
The
swollen
worst
chin.
scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
For now.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Unarmed, by the way. I stepped in unarmed. God damn. God fucking damn. Okay, the room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Okay, the piss jacket, Kim. You took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What do you mean took it off? You never had it on. I offered.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Bro, I wanted us to wear it together. Okay, what did you say? Sunrise? Sunrise Parabellum?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Okay, is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now.
He unzips his bomber jacket. Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Right, how bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
Has anyone from my station been up to see me?
No.
Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
There's a pause. It's alright, Kim. Kim, you don't have to be nice about it. They don't give a fuck. It's okay. It's okay. I don't deserve it.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Thanks, brain. Yeah, look, better not agitate yourself further. It already hurts. Look, I get it. Okay, really, I get it. I get it.
Sorry. He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
Okay, if not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Kim, I don't deserve him. Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun.
Fuck.
I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Yeah, you fucking dumbass. You were too worried about me. Okay, get up. Look, we're fine. We're fine. We made it. Okay, we made it. We keep going. We keep going. The mission,
Easy
Kim.
now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back. Later.
All right, what happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good. You know what? Because I know. I totally do. Look, this is it. We keep going. The mission, Kim. The mission doesn't stop.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Yeah, of course she's gone.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window. Yeah, you never stop. Like Ruby said so. Exactly. I'm the can opener. I'm the can opener. The goddamn can opener. And you know what? I see a lot of cans. There's still a lot of cans that need opening.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I ignored my gut. I really wanted to trust her. I really, really, really did. Anyways. So you check. She's really... I'm going to ask him who did it. Look, we can figure that out. So you check. She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
20 minutes. It's almost like she knew. Maybe she was spying on them. She did have that antenna. Okay, who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter-of-factly. This is because I'm la puta madre's peon, isn't it? Fucking Maybelle's came, the flowers. What about the hole in the, wall? Someone was checking her out. The goddamn footprints. Still 28% chance possibility came from a distance. An antique bullet from Belma Grave. Okay, do we have to go through all these once? Okay, let's do it. Okay, it's because I'm la puta madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
You know what? Fair.
That does make some sense.
Okay, the fucking Maybelle's, Kim, the flowers.
What?
Yank it out and show the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
Yes, I do, Kim. I'm a loot demon. That's the line. It is connected to the case.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in this city is connected to the case.
Okay.
He concedes, clearly not meaning it. Okay, what about the hole in the, wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Yeah, there's no way of checking how old it is. Okay, the goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Au diable. To the devil. Okay, there's still a 28% possibility the shot came from the distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
All right. So an antique bullet from a Belma grave, 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Okay, there are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
Okay, something is creeping around there. I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
He repeats. It doesn't sound like he's enthused about this something. All right, you know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Let's give up. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Let's fucking go. I'm just glad Kim's alive. Same, bro. He's a real one. He's a fucking real one, dude. Like, I don't deserve him. I don't deserve him. Okay, that's why I gotta be a better cop. Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Yeah, we should check Claudia's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Let's do it. God. Oh, they finally replaced the window in here. Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside, back in the world again. Whew. Thought I was done. The stereo 8 player has been reunited with his right speaker. Alright, good. Good. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Or beer cans.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Alright, let it be for now. Alright, let's see what your room looks like, Kim. Yeah, exactly. We've never seen his room yet. This alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Responsible. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. He really did patch me up. He patched me up. He alone. God damn, Kim. Fucking goat. Goddamn fucking goat. Legend.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Sorry, guys. Look, I just can't. I can't. It's... Bro, why is he so nice to me? Why the fuck is Kim so nice to me? He's too fucking... Bro, what? It's like I feel like I don't deserve it. I straight up feel like I don't deserve it. He's too fucking nice, dude. Like, Oh God! All right, keep it together. Keep it together. Look, I'm not gonna cry. Nope, no crying. Yeah, thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
There's a pause.
Let's go?
Yeah, let's go. God damn it, dude.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's...
Alright, alright, alright. Wait up. Can I go out this way? No. God damn it, dude. Alright, alright. We're fine. We're fine. Look, we live to fight another day. Just another day. Just another day. Greatest job in the world. Huh? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if I don't run, it'll be okay. Alright, no running. Wait, has this always been here? Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Okay.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. Yeah, what could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Let's go check it out. Before we do, though.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Pity. I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here. Nah. Yeah, she really cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
It's all drugs. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Huh? There we go. Okay, this is new. A red thread, maybe made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Wait, did we find the hole? No, because there was no exit wound.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Ah. The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Right, where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
No way.
The island in the bay.
She's trying to tell us the island came from the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Yeah, there's ruins on that islet. A sunken seaford. I saw it through the coin operating viewer.
I remember.
Right, how does she know? How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
Wait a minute. Oh, I just realized. Wait a minute. Kalasha did this. I thought like it was actual ballistics, like our ballistics teams or something. But no, it was Kalasha.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Look, this is the thing. It's like... Trust. We can trust her to look out for herself. And sometimes that's going to mean fucking us over. Yeah, she's not black or white. It's gray. She's very, 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 very gray. So I guess it depends. It depends. But nah, we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
He stops mid-sentence. Alright, this is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
I mean, you could always wake up at 7 instead of 6:50.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Hey, look, maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
Exactly. What else is there, Kim?
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Yeah, what else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun. Well, the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
He nods.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Look, come on. I gotta rally the troops. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Goddamn fucking right.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, she's starting her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Right on. Right on, partner. My boy. Kim's my boy. He's my dog. Get the thread side to the antenna. We're not done yet, okay? We're not done yet. We're not dead yet, Kim, alright? Shit ain't over. It's not over.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Okay, there's nothing else. I thought there'd be something new, but no, nothing new. Okay, off topic, I have an A for my English exam. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it in the fire. And I almost said fire wolf. That's how we do it in the dire wolf gang, alright? Some smart ass mofos. Smart ass motherfuckers. All of us. Goddamn fucking right. Your streams actually help me with English a little? How? Okay, how do my fuck ass English help you with the how do my fuck ass English help with your fuck ass English? Or is it just like the streams with like me reading Omori and Undertale? Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back. Man, you're speaking English. Of course, it also helped me with listening tasks. Easier to understand them. Oh. Alright, yeah, makes sense. But honestly, if I understand Disco Elysium, that's already a sign that I have at least B2 level of English. Yeah, fair point. Primordial Darkness. Would never understand it 2 years ago. Primordial Darkness. Good morning, guard.
Oh, you're up.
He looks you over.
It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I was just doing my job.
Defended may be putting it a bit generously.
I just took a bullet.
I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those
Oi.
psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also,
He raises his finger.
You and your partner are staying here free now.
Yes.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
Don't worry.
Just felt I needed to specify that.
Hey, okay, don't worry. I'm just gonna be drinking water. Oh, do you have Coke Zero? Also, where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Who would have guessed? What happened? What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
It is pretty cool. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
See, now that's badass.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Okay, but what about Sylvie? Don't you have a date with Sylvie? Anyways, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Looks around at the empty establishment. Yeah, goodbye. Wait, what if I saw another thing at the Whirling?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Nah, there's nothing new.
Yes?
Yeah, goodbye. Can I sing karaoke? Maybe I should have waited. Yeah, I should have waited till like the... I ruined my karaoke arc. Did it too soon. Too soon. Oh, even the cook is gone. Look, I hope wherever he is, he's staying masculine. There's one Hardy. Two. The last two left. We'll talk to him in a little bit.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Gendarme? He's still no composure. Yeah, what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Alright, let's talk to the last. The last of the Hardy boys.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Alan.
Oh, it's you.
And Eugene.
Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon.
He looks at the man sitting behind him.
Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Cowardly cop?
Huh?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken up from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay? Point to Alan.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, I suppose that was a dumb question.
No shit, Mullen.
Dick Mullen. What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
The spit flying out of his mouth is accompanied by a painful grimace.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
So you two just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene, come on.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader.
He smiles suddenly.
You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
Eugenie boys. Sounds like you gotta go with Mr. Outside Hire then? Nah, come on. You can do it. Eugenie boys. Or just stay with Hardy Boys. It's got a nice ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay,
Exactly.
we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
Eugene Hardy doesn't sound bad. Yeah, that's a noble thought. You're gonna do all right. No one is born to lead. Yeah, look, you're not born a leader. You become a leader.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah, man. You know?
He slaps his hand on the table.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking do.
I haven't got shit, Al.
Nah, come on. He looks off to the side, eyes filled with worry.
This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Right, any idea what happened to Kalasha?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
The man shakes his head.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight.
20 minutes.
That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She took all her drugs.
She's gone. Face it.
All right, take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there.
He shakes his head.
It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
No, I deserved it.
Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
Lieutenant closes his notes.
I will. You take care of yours.
He nods to you.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Heroic failure. Ouch. Right, I'm pretty sure this guy's just gonna say money, 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 blah, blah, blah. Or maybe he changed it. It's all about money, you know? Nope, it's the same. Un jeu que serait du retour près de toi. Un jeu. Un jeu. One day, je serai du retour. Retour? Fuck. Okay, wait. I know this. Okay, so it's like un jour means a day. Je serai du retour. I will return près de toi. So after you? No, après. It'll be après. Après. Après is something else. It was près de toi. Or is it for you? Oh, next to you. Near you. Yeah, to your side. Yeah, to your side. One day I will return to your side.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Now, it looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
The return.
Yeah, the return. Does this have anything to do with the return Claudia was waiting for?
Could be. In Revachol West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour.
Le Retour.
It's an aerograffito meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere.
The return of light.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
That's badass.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Yeah, now that sounds badass. Yeah, we gotta get some cigarettes. Let's do it. Just to see what happens. Look, I'm a little bit of a pyromaniac, okay? Just a little bit. You know, let's catch up with Tommy. Because Tommy knew Ruby. Ah, dude.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
He assesses the situation. Alive and limping. I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter.
He nods thoughtfully.
Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Finality? I don't think so. Sort of alive.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Nah, it wasn't the local union muscle, by the way. I don't think it was. Now, you know, we're still looking around. Still looking around, loose ends to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around.
Hey, isn't he, like, smoking right now?
He's been smoking that same one. He's been smoking that same one for like a whole week. All right, I'll see you
You could
around.
also check the kiosk down the street. Frit.
Yeah. All right. Racist lorry driver? You think if I ask him for a smoke, he'll give me one? He's gone. Everybody's gone. All right, let me get some smokes.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister. Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Okay, nothing's changed. All right, bye. Wait, do you guys think we're gonna need the raincoat?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta.
I feel like I might need it, but not right now. But it's $4. You gotta remember, $4. Let's catch up with Mañana. It's been a while. Also, let's see if Measurehead is still here.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal. It really hurts, Mañana. Pain. That's what your strike brought upon us. Nah. Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart,
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Hello? Yo, what's up, Potatoes? Mr. Potatoes.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Alright, so what's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Alright, what will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout.
You serve his red flags.
Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
Yeah, red.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Alright, gotta run. Dude. It's so different now. The war started anyway. Yeah. And I guess there was no way around it. Yeah, bro, Measurehead is gone. That means we can get the box. Money. He ran away. Man, what a fucking pussy. All that talk, after all that fucking talk, he just ran away. Yeah, she's locked. Yeah, exactly. All talk, no bite. See, it's always that's the thing, man. These fuck ass bullies. They only fight they only fight battles they know they'll win. Too afraid to to actually risk anything. It's like they want to be big and tall and strong so they can pick on the little guy. It's like I dare you, man. I dare you to be I dare you to be a little guy. Go into a fight where the odds are against you. I fucking dare you. Fucking pussies won't do that. It's all talk. We're superior, superior. Supremacist race, supremacist, supremacist. Look, my head is the perfect size. It's like, oh yeah, motherfucker, what if it wasn't? What if it wasn't? Would you still have the balls? The balls to dare to live out here? To risk it? It's all a fucking coping mechanism. That's what it is. It's like, they're racist to cope. They're like, yeah, I'm racist because I'm the number one. I'm the one master supremacist race. How fucking convenient. Like, what if according to your fucking advanced race theory, you weren't? What if according to your fucking race theory, you were at the bottom? You were at the bottom of the so-called fucking like supremacist ladder or whatever the fuck. Would you kill yourself? Yo, what's up, Kuno?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
What, dying, shitting yourself, and then coming back?
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Oh, it wasn't my dick, it was my ass.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Oh no, how will I survive?
Feels good for some reason.
Fuck yeah, dude. This is what I mean. It's so different now. It's so different now. We actually have the respect. We have the respect of the community. Why does it sound so British? That's Kuno. That's Kuno for you. Man. We fucking did it. We earned. We earned the respect of Modernez. And that's what it was all about. Like, more than anything, I wanted to earn it. And now that I've earned it, I don't want to lose it. Also, I kind of want to buy these pants, but I'm broke as fuck. Wait, Kuno, hold on to the pants, okay? I'm gonna buy them. Okay, but the thing is, there's a Yeah, look, so we have to finish this one. Even though I already have the armor, we gotta ask him about it. So we can finish that. Alright, let's discuss the body.
The fuck about it?
Okay, so where's the rest of the armor besides his cuirass? I got that.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant? Yo, dudes. Yo, Rain. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, God. What?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
I know that accent. Wait, this is your first time hearing Kuno? Rain, we've been playing this game all week. This is your first time hearing Kuno? Yeah, it's fucking Kuno. He's British.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
He squints at you.
What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
80?
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a fucking monk. We're very good at insulting people. Yeah, definitely true. Love how in British accent you can turn everything into an insult. Is that what you sound like, Rain? Yeah, I imagine... You know what? I imagine this is exactly what Rain sounds like.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Mañana.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, you mean Mañana.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Alright, and you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
That's nice.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
I don't sound like that. You've heard how I sound like. Yeah, but that was forever ago. That was forever ago. I forgot. You probably do sound like this now. I never heard you, so I'll imagine you sound like that. Yeah, imagine. Alright, what you used to mix your songs? My songs? BandLab. I use BandLab. Very rudimentary. Rudimentary, basic as fuck. I know all the cool kids use FL Studio or whatever, but I'm like, nah. I keep that shit rock and roll. You know, hella rudimentary, just basic ass. You know, if I could, you know what I would do? I would do like old school 8 tracks. Just record on fucking tape. But those tapes are really hard to come by. Kuno hasn't shown us Night City yet. Actually, he did. He made Night City, but for Locust. But I had to kidnap his Locust. Also, I just got Kunes to... Wait, Kunes speaks Estonian? Wait, really? I'm not a boy. Now I use Reaper? Wait, what's Reaper? Okay, that's it. I think we're done.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Get lost. You know what? That's probably what Rain sounds like.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
He's doing the I got my eye on you gesture repeatedly. Alright, look, we're bros now. We're bros. Bam, bam, bam. But yeah, you want to see it? Yeah, Night City. Night City's over here. He's got a Scouse accent. Scouse. Kuno, yeah, Kuno. Kuno and Kuno S. Oh, it's a DAW. That's digital audio something, right? So it supports Vest plugins? What the fuck is Vest? Never heard of Vest plugins. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like I said, like I just use BandLab. It's an in-browser. It's an in-browser thing. I've been thinking about Audacity because I know Audacity's got some. What the fuck is that sound? But anyways, Night City was right here. That's right here. He had a bunch of locusts. Locusts in like dirt cities, dirt mounds. That's his throne. And here we have some drugs. So it's digital audio workstation. Oh, it's Liverpool. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Actually, I want to talk to Cindy. Oh, Audacity now has a DAW, but it's still in alpha. Ah. I ain't English. Yuck. Ew. Wait, why are you wearing the fuck-ass flan pants? I'm not. Actually, I'm wearing the Royal Carabinier pants. Alright, everyone says I look like a fascist. And you know what? I love it. Look, matter of fact, I'm gonna complete the set. There we go. I'm doing it for my homie. No, rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace. I don't know why, but I quite like the name Luca. Yeah, Luca. You love looking like a fascist? It's better than looking like a pussy. Fascist body mods nuke 'em. Nah, you don't nuke us, we nuke you. Nah, look, I think, look, drip is drip. Regardless of ideology, drip is drip, alright? I'm a firm believer that drip is drip. Yeah, I like having good perception because we find loot. That's why I'm keeping the hat on. Shivers is also really, really good because it's like literally being in touch with the Force. We're pretty good on visual calculus and everything up here because we had high stats, naturally high stats. So, then for the gloves, so we have interfacing. These are good for now. Volition. So volition gives us more morale. Which is kind of why I want to wear the, because we have the armor, the cuirass. And then for the glasses. Yeah, I usually main these. The visual calculus always comes in handy. I have the shirt for the shivers. I really like the shivers. Oh yeah, also we've picked up a Ushanka. That's not drip. Eh, whatever. You just don't get it, okay? It's drip from the future. Wheelchair run. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, gotta do it for the wheelchairs. Is your 52 or whatever? I'm pretty sure it's 51.
The graffito has been painted. This was Cindy the Skull.
Look, we can set it on fire, but I want to wait till nighttime. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Let's talk to Gaston.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week.
Wait, on the next sub goal, Dyer will break his legs to make a wheelchair stream? I can't afford that, bro. I literally can't. I can't afford to break my legs. I need my legs.
Maybe it's time to slow down. Enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Slow down. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Nah, bruh. Got a case to solve. The mission don't stop. Okay, look, I want to set this on fire, but I'm gonna wait for nighttime. That way it looks cooler. I do want to talk to Cindy the Skull, see what she thinks. I know right now we gotta get the boat. We gotta get on the boat so we can go check out the island. But we got a little mini lead about armor. So let's see what Mañana says. Yeah, let's see what he's got to say.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? I'll be okay here. Don't worry about me. You know it, friend. We're negotiating our... Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. All of it.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page. Communism is basic.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. He's probably in his container at the harbor. Sure thing.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
Alright, this sucks. Okay, so we can't ask him about it. I guess it's locked out. Alright. It's good to check anyway. I can do it for you? I'll break your bones myself? Nah, bruh. Nah, please, no. I appreciate the offer, but nah, bruh. Yeah, nah, man. Next step, leg the U.S. healthcare. Yeah, let the U.S. healthcare system bankrupt Dyer for 2 broken legs. Nah, man, no thanks. Yeah, I would have to pay for it. Then I would have to buy a wheelchair. And you know those things are not cheap. Boom, boom, boom. Imagine not having free healthcare. Yeah. Dude, that's one of the things that I would solve. When I become president, that's one of the first things I'm solving. Free healthcare. Wait, Cindy's gone. Unless she's inside. She might be inside. Here in America, you ain't gotta imagine. Exactly. We don't have to imagine. We live it. Wait a minute. Something different over here. Book 16 Days of the Coldest April. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome. Monochrome? Monochrome? Is that a mono reference? Yo, everyone's getting referenced in this game. Wait, monochrome rainbow? Is that a rain reference? Monochrome rainbow. In the sky, it tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Ooh, 16 Days of Coldest April.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Yes, it monochrome. But here he just says black and white, or it feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
Oxman, hello there, Rain, Mono. Yeah, references. Yeah, you all got referenced. I'm still looking for my reference. I think they said Dire one time. There's got to be Dire Wolf. Hey, how long is this book?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
All right.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
What the fuck? You had to wrestle a suicidal bear? What does that even mean? The bear is suicidal? If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading. All right, look at the book cover. The back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
All right, what does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
All right, start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
Absolute cinema. Yeah, peak game. All the references.
The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
Bro, what is this fucking Ta cinema? What is this fuck-ass emote? Who dat?
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Yes. Look, I have enough heals. Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life.
No.
The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
Damn.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Wait, is 1984 actually? No, it's not. That's not what happens in 1984. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Look, it's been a while since I've read it, but A year after the bite. The bite of 87? I'm reading that book. Yeah, dude, 1984 is so good.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Wait, there was a bite of 83? Wait, there was another one? This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Okay, put the book away. Man. Him, that shit was tragic. That shit was fucking tragic. Wait, Elephant Half knower? Does he know? I don't know. I don't know, man. Look. Hey, man, back in my day, the lore was simple. Okay, it was simple lore. Now there's all kinds of books. There's all kinds of books. Men getting pregnant. Bro, shit's crazy. Okay? Back in my day, it was simple. It was simple. It was easy. Now it's just like... Now you have like nightmares. Yeah. You go to sleep, you have a fucking nightmare, and then you wake up pregnant and some shit, and then you give birth to baby Springtrap. Bro, it's crazy nowadays. The lore nowadays is wild. Okay, Fredbear. So 83 Fredbear incident happens in game 4. 87 either Mangle or Toy Bonnie. We don't know. Happens in game 2. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, it's just retcon after retcon. That's what it feels like. Back in your day was when this was. Back in my day, I was like 7 when I got into FNAF. It's Mangle. See, look, you guys don't even know. You guys don't even know either. Mangle, Toy Bonnie, Golden Freddy. Look, man, back in my day, it was easy. All right. You just watched out for the purple man. Yeah, we just watched out for the purple guy, and that's it. Aha, I had a feeling.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Nope. It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Exactly. We've got a new thought. The Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets. Secret containers left behind the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across any one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb de Montagne? Yes. In fact, I want to see what I get. Let's do it. Jamrock Shuffle. Internalize. Okay, most of FNAF 4 is Redcon now too. Redcon, dumbass. Wait, what do you think? What do you think, you fucking dumbass? Shut the fuck up, you stupid twat. Why are you so aggressive for? Damn. It's just guys being guys. Look, I just remember FNAF 4. FNAF 4 is when it stopped making sense. It was like, why are we at some random house? What happened to the pizzerias? And they were saying, oh, well, it's just a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's all in his head. Bruno de Ruyter is the same name on unfinished homework. Wait, that's his last name?
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Wait, figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Pigs.
He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece. Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would...
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half.
No, it really doesn't. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating him.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
Wait, that whistle was so fucking loud I fell back? Wait, what whistle? Oh, from an ad? Okay, it's a dream and then it's not. It's an experiment or something. Fucking stupid. Then Scott says it's kind of a dream. Fuck ass Lord, for real. You know who else was a dream? No, genuinely. Who else was a dream in FNAF? What? You guys don't know? Anyways, oh yeah. They do that. He's gonna sleep it off. Oh yeah, this guy's wasted.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Alright, no, look, no point. I thought something was gonna change, but now he's still here. The whole world is going to shit. There's a whole fucking revolution going on, and he's still there, just passed out. Yeah, well, I wonder if we, There's a door here. There's a door here we never got to open. Nothing. At least not yet, whatever it is. Whatever it is, not yet. And if we go back here, I wonder what happens.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
Alright.
A plaster cast. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Okay, so this is different. Okay, why does this tend to have a bust of Krasmazov in their room?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay, Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov strikes a barreling resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
Yeah. I have to consider and investigate all possibilities.
Except that Krasmazov is dead. He's been dead for 50 years now.
Okay, just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, You both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns, but it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Maybe this bus shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
All right, but here's the big thing. Krasmasov looks Samaran, and you don't.
Yeah, you're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good, so you're not him.
Alright, I might not look like him, but I know in my heart, Krasmazov, that's me.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because I'm a communard. I believe a powerful nation-state is the only way to protect working class from subhumans. Because actually, he wanted stability and incremental progress, and so do I. He was totally gangsta, and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. That's me. I'm not sure. I just have a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings.
All right, Kras, if you say so.
All right, that's funny. We didn't. I didn't unlock that last time. Oh, you know what? It's because last time I was here alone. That's why. I was like, yeah, I was wondering why we didn't have that last time he was here. It's because he wasn't here with us. Yeah, I was alone. Because we have a new thought. The suicide of Krasmazov. So that's cool. I mean, wait, be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth? Whoa, okay. There's something you can't get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shestingrad during the anti-centennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth and died? One day in his cabinet as things were collapsing around him. Just gave up? That's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth? Something about this irks you. There was a revolution, yeah. I am the revolution.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally.
Okay, look, I'm just wasting time at this point. Alright, look, enough. Wait, let's talk to the old lady.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Actually, no, we don't have time for this.
She mumbles some.
Sorry. I'm not sure where you needed to go. I know where I need to go. I'm just walking around. Look, maybe a part of me is still... I'm still recovering from the fact that I almost died. But yeah, I just wanted to sort of see. See what changed, see who's still here, see who left. Yeah, let's check on placements.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Ghetto? Like grounding? What's grounding? Oh, you mean like grounding myself? Like mentally? I'm mentally grounding myself? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could say that. I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking. Yeah, like if you're returning to the present. I like that. Yeah, I'm returning to the present.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes.
She nods to herself.
Makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see.
Sixth element?
The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Yeah, a psychic studio. This is even worse than a bookstore in Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me.
Oh my god.
It's a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
She's crazy.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with? Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. Yes. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
So is your pendant part of the wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Honestly, it might be better if it was Los Angeles, maybe. Los Angeles. Wow, you made her be a superhero trainer? I guess so.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%.
Guaranteed?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Okay, what about the wards on the back door? Are these Simonees as well?
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Yeah, that's kind of racist. No, that's a different kind of racist, but definitely kind of racist. All right, why didn't you just tell me right away? It's a curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's
Wow. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy.
the curse. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Yeah, Annette told me about it. Look, I'm kind of like skipping through this because we know the deal.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons. Feeding us bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you.
The woman looks aloof.
All right, let's leave. I think. Yeah, we kind of know the lowdown already. Yo, Annette.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Yeah, that's it. Wait, actually, there's it's kind of random, but there's Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Fascist magic.
Several maps have been. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. A map. This large map, ozone, disintegrating into map. In the northeast, a dust radiating outwards from you. You can. Lost. 850. The ocean connections to 850. The north coast to the east. Huron. It's so small. No. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something.
Wait, I thought it was a wait, huh? It's the map wall, right? Map wall?
Several maps. The maps look old and...
Alright, whatever. I know it's like a bunch of books I could get, and maybe by reading them, like, we learned some stuff. Yeah, but there was something else. Something else we had to finish off. Update on the drama. She drove off the cliff. On purpose? Oh. She was framed. I find that hard to believe. Yeah, look, we forgot to do this. So we gotta tell the dice maker about the pail. The swallow hole. Yeah?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes so much sense.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas.
Oh no, it was this way. Alright, Dice Maker Lady.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Okay, I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yeah, so it's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
Just say it. So there's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it might be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
She sits up, visibly agitated.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
Wait, the world?
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
Yeah, look, I wouldn't go as far as to say it's the entire world.
Just Martinez?
She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Nice. Okay, and now...
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
So the thing about the die is I've been wondering, like... I only have $9, so which one is worth buying? Because we can get the cursed die. They're all about the same price. Like 7, I think she's like 7 real.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about
pieces of loads?
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Oh, it's for 10. I'm broke. But I can get more money. Like, what do you think, Oxman? Do you think it'd be worth it? Like investing in dice? I no longer have to worry about rent. It's a huge plus. No longer have to worry about rent. And we're doing pretty good on heals.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Yeah, we can get dice. We have to get cheaper ones. What else would you buy? True. Okay, let's get normal die.
A normal die? I'm an
oh yeah, that's right. She says
dice. Come on now. Be a little creative.
Pants? Also, yeah, pants. We could get the pants. Yeah, you know what? We could save up for the pants. Okay, never mind.
No
Sorry.
need to rush.
Look, plus she already gave us this other dice. Look, we already have these. These are pretty good. I'd rather save up for the pants. Also, we can still buy the shoes. If I sell this, we could buy the shoes. Alright, let's go. Let's get back to the main mission, in fact. I think I've done enough, I've done enough grounding. Let's get back to it. Aha, here it is.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Oh, you never interacted with this tree? Yeah, it's because it's where we get the tape. Okay, wait, we need more interfacing though. So for that, we need the gloves. Also, I wonder, would the tool help? You never did this quest? Wait, the DLC truck? Yeah, so the way we unlocked it was interesting. I don't know if you want me to tell you. So it's if you talk to Egghead. If you talk to Egghead and you manage to convince him to make like new hardcore music. He's like, okay, yeah, sure, but like, what? And then you basically tell him like you need a melody. You need a melody. So and then like your shivers, or at least my shivers told me, it's like, oh yeah, there's a thing over here. There's tape. There's tape caught in this tree.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Good hawthorn. Good hawthorn. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Oi!
The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon.
Aha.
The way it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
Hell yeah. All right, come on, baby. Come on. 83. 83. Don't film me now.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promise to make I promise to make his Van Eyck jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'll find out.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Yeah.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Because we even have the empty cassette case, which is perfect. It's perfect. I'm so glad I didn't sell it. All right. All right, Watson. Let's go. So that's DLC? Well, it literally says DLC, Delta Logistics Company.
The Delta Logistics Company truck stands here waiting, reflecting white light from the courtyard behind it.
Is that a reference?
You knew it would be here, blocking the gate.
Are there people in there?
Yes. People hard at work at their desks. They can barely tell if it's day or night anymore, because the lights in the building are so uniform and bright. Who knows when they'll come out?
Yeah, those don't sound like proper working conditions.
Yes, and it's rather ironic, because they believe themselves to be Mazovians, deep down.
Ah. Okay, why is the light so strange?
Because this is a place of mystery.
Alright, hey Kim, let's try to get into that courtyard. It's so mysterious.
Whatever's going on there could hardly be of any consequence to our ongoing investigation.
Yeah, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses. Yo, we're getting raided.
Come back to it on your own when we are done with this case.
Yo. Yo, hey guys. Kitty, the one and only D Kitty cosplay. D Kitty. Welcome, Raiders. As always, welcome. Motherfucking legend. Big Fat W. Yeah, Big Fat W raid. Big W. W's. Yeah. Big shout out to D Kitty Cosplay. Welcome to Kitty and welcome to the Raiders. Hey guys, hey, hi, hello. My name, as y'all know, my name is Dire Wolf Boy. Dire Wolf Boy is the Dire Wolf Boy stream, and these motherfuckers in the chat are the Dire Wolf Gang. Is that? Yeah, Woofil. Woofil, thanks for the sub. Wait, 10 months? No way. Woofil, has it really been 10 months? 10 months, bro? Holy shit. Okay, wait. It's gonna pop. Give it a sec. It's gonna do that. But 10 months is crazy. That's almost a year. Dude. You know, at the 1 year mark, you get the new badge. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, like
Don't you disrespect me, you
there it
little
is.
punk.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you see like the badge that Oxman has? So at 1 year, so in 2 months, you'll get the new badge. That's like the new fancy one. That's like my official logo. It's pretty fancy. It's like it's like a gang sign. Yeah, but that's the Dire Wolf Gang. The Dire Wolf Gang official logo. But yeah, but thanks for the raid as always, Kitty. I shall repay you. Either I'll repay you with like a million raid, like a million viewer raid one day, or God will repay you with many grandchildren. You know, whichever happens first. Gotta go. Good night, y'all. Good night, Rain. Good night. We're still playing more Disco Elysium. It's been a hell of a journey, a hell of a ride. I'm getting closer to the end, but not quite there yet. Yeah, but it's been a lot. Okay, it's been a lot. So if you guys want to stick around, you feel free to stick around. If you guys just want to, lurk, or if you got a raid and run, same old. But thanks again. All right, yeah, we got like a lot of little side missions. The thing is, the reason why I take so long to finish these games is that I love just poking everything. I love poking everything. I like exploring everything. I'm just always... I like to explore. Yo, Roy.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Alright, so, hey, do you know how to fix this? Show him the bundle of magnetic tape.
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it, please? That's a Jamrock Shuffle, exactly. Jamrock Shuffle. That's just how I do. I'm a loot demon. Loot goblin. I love exploring the map. Like, Elden Ring. You know why I have 400 hours in Elden Ring? Do you think it's because I spent 400 hours fighting bosses? Nah, dude. I spent 400 hours just roaming the map. Roaming the map like a fucking vagabond. Okay, great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
He slowly taps his finger on the counter. You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play some weird beats there, which they call Nautica music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Not very. I need to funk it up. No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. No bass. It just goes bzz, bzoot, bzoot. But this tape could make it go hardcore. No, it's got hella bass. It's got hella bass. Look, the thing is, look, we gotta funk it up even more.
You're quite invested in this.
Yeah, he looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers around the shop. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Yes!
It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Perfect.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Wait, this took more than a few moments. This was at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult, although I had to mend the tape in a few places. Anyhow, it's yours now.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects.
Fuck
Just try
yeah.
not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Take responsibility. Ugh, mouth-washing flashbacks. Alright, thanks, Roy. Thanks for everything. You know, let's check it out. Because the thing is, we have, yeah, we got the boombox. Oh, we can't listen to it. Oh, well, that's lame. You know how I found out about Disco Elysium from a video of critique on Detroit Become Human? Pretty lame way, not gonna lie. Hey. It is what it is. You can't control how you find out. Alright? Yeah, you really can't control how you find out about something. There's a punk band from the early 2000s, Sum 41. You guys ever heard of Sum 41? A really great iconic band. You guys want to know how I found out about Sum 41? It was a Naruto. Yeah, on YouTube. It was a Naruto AMV on YouTube. No, wait. I think from a critique of Heavy Rain, actually. Can't remember. Look. Doesn't really matter, though, does it? That's how I found out about Sum 41. And then I got into the music, and I was like, bet, I'll fucking love it. That's how what it was. It was a Naruto AMV. Another great band, Chicano Batman. Chicano Batman. Great fucking band. You want to know how I found out about them? It was a YouTube ad. They literally did a song, or one of their songs was featured in a YouTube ad. It's funny because when I started listening to that song, like when I would play it like out in public or like around friends, they would recognize it. They'd be like, "Oh, that's a song from the YouTube ad. What the fuck?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's a really good song. I liked it. It's a really good song, really good band." Lame way? Yeah, it's lame, but the point is, it's lame, but the point is, you learned. It's part of the story. It is what it is. There's no point crying and saying, oh, I wish it was cooler. It's like, nah, bro. Yeah, exactly. You sound like Kunes. Is it just me or there are more rats than last time? Alright, Egghead.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Hardcore!
Hardcore! Okay, I found this real tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up X-Jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B!
He clicks a switch. The tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, actually, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Let's go. It fits.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly!
Perfect.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. No, you know what? You're right. It's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here. Nah, fuck it. I want to give Egghead some credit.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
You know what? That would make a lot of sense.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
Okay, that also could be true. Anyways, literally from a video called Heavy Rain vs. Disco Elysium, Lamel, they have a lot in common actually, like both cop and about a detective. Okay, but I don't get why that would be lame. Yeah, you know what? I don't get it either. Like, come on, Ox, man. Just accept it. Just accept that you found out the way you found out. It is what it is. And it's cool. It's cool because it's your way. It's how you did it.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Yeah, like you want to know how I found my favorite streamer of all time? I was literally just like scrolling through fucking Twitter. I see her face and I'm like, God damn, that's a beautiful ass fucking face. You know, fast forward a few years, she's a VTuber. And then that's it. That's how it goes. You never fucking know. Yeah, thanks, Urix Salad Bar. I love his videos, to be honest. Yeah, bruh, you never know. One thing leads to another, another, and then before you know it, bam. Inspiration.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
You know what? I think Casella's right.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I guess it does need more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
Okay, what if we use the crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Hyper hardcore. Oi. Godly interfacing. I already have the gloves on. It's a white check. We could retry it. I'm so close to the next skill point. All right, come on. Let's try it. Come on. Roll. 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 Roll.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
All right, we're off. One cannot speak. One ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Goodbye, Egghead. Also, we have new thoughts.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to
Whoa.
Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Whoa. It's actually kind of deep. Storing away your memories. You compartmentalize and then you only open them like one at a time. Like a healthy way of like coming to terms with everything that happened. And also you said so that's from Wittgenstein's Tractato Logico Philosophicus. No. So you never heard of it. Never heard of it, but I like that. We're off what was it? We're off something. Basically, if you don't know, don't say shit. Hell yeah. Suggestion. Inland Empire. Rhetoric.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Okay, so that was a really good one. We got a really good thought. What about this one?
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull? Let's go. Thanks, I'll look that up. Yeah, it's +1 to 3 different skills. It's really good. It's awesome. Also, this is pretty good. We find better loot in locked containers, but like... I mean, at this point, are we gonna encounter more locked containers? You heard the Cocaine Skull story? No, I haven't. Yeah, but this one's really good. Okay, look, we got one new skill. I kind of want to go... I wish we had more interfacing stuff. Because we could use a point and then retry it. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm invested. I'm invested in this storyline. Like I want the music. I'm a huge music guy, so helping them with their music project. Yeah, like I really do care. That's okay, as long in any way down the road to the Cocaine Skull is blocked by the DLC truck. Oh. The DLC truck. Cocaine Skull. The music is much more worthy? Right, that's what I'm thinking. It's all about the music, man. It's all about the music. Look, once I'm dead... once I'm dead and buried, the one thing that remains is the music I created. The music is my legacy. It says this may take a while. Alright, in that case, we'll come back to it.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Got shot in the hip. Got shot in the hip, so it's -1. My dancing days are over. No.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, I wonder, what if we talk to,
Yes, what is it?
Nah, nothing new. Alright, let's head out. Bam, bam, din, din. Yeah, the guitar is so good. The guitar really is so good. It adds another layer. Okay, boat. It's boat time. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, Lillian, we need your help. Captain. Captain, my captain.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Ah, I've looked worse.
You're not limping. You're you.
Got shot in the foot. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. Some people hurt me. Look, it doesn't matter. Your boat.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. Yeah, I dodged the second shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I feel like that's disrespectful. Look, I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We got to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
All right, perfect. 2 days of sunshine. Just got a bacterial infection. Yeah, let's ask her. So what's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who hasn't, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
It's cursed.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Yeah, which kids?
The twins.
Wait, your
God
kids?
forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Bro, your kids are so young, though. They can make the trek.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side.
South side.
Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, you just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat.
No drinking.
And no joyriding either.
Joyriding?
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Aye. What if I want to rock? No, no rocking. Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
All right, thank you. We'll use your skiff. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
All right, be seeing you. All right, let's talk to the twins then. Look, if they got some info, let's see what they know.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stones points to the bay. Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing.
The boy pauses to think.
Just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
A sea fort, some plants.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Okay, making a fire.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Right, the casings.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The
Lights?
fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Wait, the fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Okay, someone lives on that island.
No.
The boy answers.
Yes.
Yes? BRB shower? Okay. Yeah, have fun.
Let's go with yes.
Okay, why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
That makes him the anti-fire guy. Yeah, why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hand glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the streetlight.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. All right. So jacketed bullets have the same shell as jacketless bullets? I'm not sure. Maybe. Because I know what like a regular shell looks like, but jacketed, I'm not sure what those look like. Okay, so is there anything else that you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. Also, yo, what's up, Ermir? How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Okay, your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Yeah, your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have brought him up.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Right, so is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy rubs his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Children are stupid.
Maybe you're stupid. Don't say that. He's a police officer.
His brother whispers. All right, take care, kids. Wait, if you vote, you won't be able to create the future of music? So I should do the music first? Right, say less, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, Kim. We have to create the future of music. The world needs us. Wait, what's this? Yeah, the world needs us. No, what? No distractions. Man, but that means if we fail this check, I'm fucked. Yeah, so we already got the new level. But the thing is, if we fail it, we need interfacing. Alright, I don't know. So I guess we have like, what, 2 tries? Let's double check our stats. Perception, composure, reaction speed. Interfacing with the gloves, perception. Yeah, we got nothing else. Like, I keep trying to look over and over, but nah, it's always the same story. And there's nothing here we can, like, casually forget. Nah, we're actually... Yeah, we're good. All right.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Okay, level up. All right, come on, come on, come on. It's still 28. It's still so low.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Come on.
Harder car!
Please. Please. Please, RNG. RNG gods, please. Come on. Come on. Just one. Just this one. Look, after this one, I won't ask for anything ever again.
sidechain the beat.
Yes! Yes! Sidechain, what does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Oh.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg. I need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns on the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls. Alright, anyways. Okay, sidechaining it, you said.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
No, just wait and see. Not a Egghead.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Now that's a fucking beat. Yeah! Oh! It's all disco, baby. It's all disco. Welcome to Disco Elysium.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
This is hardcore.
What in the world is going on?
Estelle looks on, amazed
The
at
way
the
melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
Yeah, this one is for the Anautica generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
Fuck yeah. Hope it unlocks dancing for you too. I hope it does too.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Egg's losing himself in the sound.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Fuck yeah, dude. We did it. We did it. We saved the world with music. Okay, my work here is done. Alright, Egghead. Be careful. Party on responsibly. Come on, we gotta dance.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Alright, not bad. 42? 42?
Goodbye, officer.
We just need to, look, we need the right stuff. Glasses. Savoir-faire, savoir-faire. We might have a shot. You might actually have a shot. Nah, that's all we got. Ah, shit. Okay, it's not... Yeah, look, it's not the best, but it's better than nothing.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
58. Come on, look, whatever happens, happens. Either way, I'm happy.
You close your eyes
Yeah!
and vacate your skull,
Yeah!
leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light
Let's go!
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
Wait, where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
It comes to you like a blue whale. You sense it stir the tranquility of the deep. A single note of bass passing through. Then it's gone. Back to El Silencio.
This is where the beat plunged. It will resurface soon. Brace for glory.
Welcome back, Oxman. What was that about unformed skulls? Did you die again? I don't know.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one.
Whoa.
Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
I never thought about that.
To rule the world.
Oh my god, is it true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
Look, I'm ready.
Good. Because from what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Let's bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed.
Who cares?
Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Does it matter?
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a
flawless
interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly, imbecile, without pity or fear. Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
Yes way!
Will is reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come. The young man observes your moves.
Bro, look at him go!
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Look, if you won't make Kim dance, that would be the biggest failure of the game. Yeah, even more than, like, saving his life. Okay, turn to a cell. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asu, aren't you going to dance?
You too, Suna? Come on.
No. Recording.
She turns to Suna, then back to you. She briefly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on.
Programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention.
Ah, come on.
to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Okay, dance. Andre.
The young man immediately bounces up and down.
He knows what's up.
Then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Okay, come on, Kim. Kim.
What's going on here?
The lieutenant looks at you.
Delinquents.
Delinquents. The lieutenant looks at you, and the speed freaks grinding around in the church. A group of unhinged lunatics. Delinquents, he grumbles.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Yeah, Code 31. Code 31.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
Come on, Kim.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer. Officer in need of assistance. On the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening? How the hell are you dancing with that broken leg of yours?
That's the power of music, baby. I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Somehow, you managed to hear him sigh.
Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
It says respects you, I'd rank him dancing. So infectious. Okay, I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency. Not enough Kim.
Come on, Harry.
Did that just cheer him up a bit? Could be. It feels like the lieutenant cracked a little small.
Dude, we got him. We got him. Come on. If we fail here. Okay, can we... There's no way we fail this, right? It's 72. Okay, we can change clothes, but it's too late. It's too late to change clothes. Yeah, if we fail here, I'm ending stream. Come on, Kim. Come on. Come on. Don't fail me now. Yeah! Yeah! Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you one time. And that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
Get your ass over here. I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. That's an order. I said get your goddamn groove on. Boogie to the woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork. Plus, is that Ubi folk dancing?
Yes.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Hardcore?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Come on, dude. He's just yapping. Okay, you talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh, yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Let's go.
Now, check this shit out.
Hell yeah.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
Let's fucking go. He's doing it.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire pussy around for this?
Together. Wait. The entire posse along for this? Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah. Look, together. Where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecile. Excuse me.
Shivers, let's go! Suna is in. Andre's dancing harder. Got Kim dancing. Let's fucking do it! Hyperdrive. Engaged.
In a small, weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest, anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am La Revacholière. I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck.
Yeah, it danced so hard the pillar started talking to us.
I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul.
Holy shit.
You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
I love you too.
An officer of the RCM
Oh,
is
shit.
lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
That was too hardcore, man. Too hardcore.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol. Yeah, overdose on dancing. It reminds me of Under the Bridge. At least I have her love. Yeah, the sea. Yeah, Under the Bridge. Red Hot Chili Peppers, right? At least I have her love. The city she loves me. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
All right, let's get up. That was fucking awesome, Kim. Should have been there, bro. Dude, she
You
said...
might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now,
The would-be leader stutters with excitement.
now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
1,000. 1,000,000. 1 billion.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right? Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
All right, that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
My mission is complete. Look, it's in your hands now. I've done everything I could. The rest is up to you guys. Good luck. Good luck. Man, that was awesome. Yeah, thank you for not talking about woman this time, Endurance. He was focused on dancing. Dude, that was so sick. The city's, she said she loved me. That was nice. Wait, what? Like, it made me want to wear the jacket. Yeah, because she said, look, when you wear your coat, what was it? What her exact words were like, when you wear your coat, you feel my embrace around you. I love you. Damn. It's deep. Yeah, man, we gotta... Fuck it. This is my favorite fit. We always go back. We go back to the classics. Yeah. Alright, Kim, let's finish this baby. Wait, guess we don't need these anymore. I'm so glad we didn't fuck it up. It's really good. Really fucking good. Alright, we're off, I guess. Oh no, it's over there. What am I doing? Oops.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea.
Right,
Its 2 seats are empty.
Give me a sec, guys. 1 second. Also, isn't that kind of racist? Estonians can actually do some good shit in WoW. Check this shit out. I'm pretty sure there's no nudity, but you can check again. What? Yeah, I think this is okay. Wait, Kim? Wait, where? I don't see him. Oh, I see him. He's right there. Yeah. We started the Yowie fridge. And there's Kim. My goat. My goat. My legend. Look, man. Motherfucking Kim, dude. Kim's a goddamn real one. Fucking love this man. Fucking love this man. Alright. The adventure continues.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. SRV made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and a white 5-pointed star.
I wonder how many home altars are there for Kim. It sure is over a dozen. Honestly, deserved. Deserved. He's great. He's great.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not ready yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Hold on, everybody. Everybody, hold on. Hold on. It's a couple of things. I still got some loose ends. We're almost done, but not quite yet.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure. Let me have a look.
Will he buy the armor?
All right. Let's see it. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need... Besides, this gear costs a fortune.
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though.
Oh, that's
Deep
fine.
down, he's...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I was just checking. Sell the postcards. We probably don't need this anymore, yeah? Sell this. Empty cassette case. Alright. Oh. That's it. Thanks.
Another time, perhaps.
I have an idea. Yeah, you could probably buy a board game.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Honestly, but just cause I can. I kind of want the sneakers.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
And the speakers. Yeah, we gotta get the full set. You know what it is.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Look, you know what it is. Yeah, but I do have the hoodie. So the hoodie, I'm pretty sure I have it. Oi, Kuno. I've come to bargain.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Pants.
Here, pig. We're falling now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle.
Goddamn right.
Fixing Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
All right, you little scamper. Little whippersnapper, thanks for everything. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we got that fucking drip. Woo! I'm dripped out. I'm just missing the peepo. Wasn't there a peepo? Yeah, I don't have it because I gave it to the girl. Hell yeah, bruv. Hell yeah. Now that's drip. I'm dangerous.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Bonjour, je serai du retour près de toi. So Ice Cop Hat Fox Show? What?
Yeah, well. Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god.
Because he's got the Ushanka.
Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you just told me to fuck the hat. So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so? On the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show? Is that how you see me?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Across the bay, two figures watch the scene unfold through coin-operated binoculars. My God, one says in a concerned voice. Let me see, says the other.
The wig!
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quiet. Crying.
Oh, wait.
Isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit.
Yeah.
Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system, and then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here.
Bro, that was fucking perfect. That was so fucking perfect. Cinema. No, dare I say it? Kinema. That was kinema. Kupri kinema. Well, that was fucking awesome. Okay, I gotta share this. I gotta share this with the boys in Discord. Amazing. Amazing. Dude, that was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Alright, enough fucking around. Look, enough. Welcome back. Bro, Oxman, you fucking missed it. Bro, you fucking missed it. Oy. What? Okay, check this out. Check this shit out.
Yeah, well. Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you just told me to fuck the hat. So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so? On the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show? Is that how you see
I
me?
didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Across the bay, two figures watch the scene unfold through coin-operated binoculars. My God, one says in a concerned voice. Let me see, says the other. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on the wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system, and then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here.
That was awesome. No, that was awesome. Cinema. Cinema. Bro, after 50 hours. Alright, after 50 hours of Disco Elysium, I think I have a Disco Elysium brain rot. That's the kind of meme. That's the kind of meme you only understand after 50 hours of Disco Elysium. Like the way Authority, it was Authority. More. You want me to have sexual intercourse with my hat right now on the fucking sea ice? What? Oh, that's what you want? Fucking ice cop hat fuck show. And then he just starts crying. Bro, and then the way he says, like, he's on the wrong side of 40. Bloated face from alcohol. It's not really about the hat, is it? No. Yeah. That was awesome. Alright, Kim, enough fucking around. Let's get this job done. Let's get the job done. Yeah, some failures are better than successes. I saw that submissive and breedable thing too. Wait, where? Submissible and breedable? Yeah. Alright, I think I'm ready now. Hella fucking dripped. Drip to the nines. We're not coming back.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Dude, are we gonna finish this game, or are we just gonna watch a bunch of memes?
Detective, instead of worrying about appearing submissive and breedable, please make sure your paperwork is submitted and readable.
Submitted and readable. Voiced by Kim's original voice actor, Julian Champenois. Whoa, julianstudio.com. Other collected voice lines and info in the video description. The video is not monetized. Bro, that's awesome. Hell yeah, dude.
Detective, instead of worrying about appearing submissive and breedable, please make sure your paperwork is submitted and readable.
Thanks, Kim. All right.
Once you get in, that's it.
Yeah.
Have you made all the...
Yes.
Remember what the nitpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Or we could try Speed Freaks. You know, I'm down for Speed Freaks, whatever. This bang up thing is a Rue A72.
It'll float.
Alright, get in. Sad FM. I would often go there.
Want to be free.
Out of respect for the cinematography. Awesome ass song. It's moody. So meditating esque Arca songs. I don't think I ever heard those. Yeah, I probably did forget. Desafio. That does sound familiar.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
That was cool? No, yeah, I agree. It's like a little break. Like, it's sad that more games don't do this. And the reason why they don't do it is because it's too expensive. Or how long more you can go today? Today, it's, yeah, today's pretty early for me. It's only 5 p.m. 5 p.m., I can go another 3, 4, 5 hours. Fuck it, dude. 7. I did 7 hours. I can do another 7. Let's do another 7. Let's go. For real? Yeah, for real. For real, for real. Fuck it, dude. Make it 10. Let's go another 10 hours, man. Let me just have a little dinner. We can go 10 hours. Fuck it, make it 12. You will finish it then? Let's finish it. Let's finish this. Like, I'm ready. But I was saying, like, yeah, like, it's so cool when games do this. It's like they give you, like, a little break. You don't need 12? All right. I'll do 12. I'll do 12 anyway. But it's cool when, like, games do, like, these little cinematics. Like, little cinematics where you just sort of enjoy it. And the reason why they don't do them that often is because it's, like, copyrighted music. Like, copyrighted music and, like, and then, like, you think about, like, okay, well, if we use copyrighted music, well, then, like, all the less players, they're gonna have to, like, mute it and blah, 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 blah. It's a bunch of, like, legal mumbo-jumbo royalty fucking bullshit. It's a goddamn fucking mess. I think if I ever... That's why I honestly... If I ever get the chance to make a video game, or even, like, like, if I get to make music, if I ever get to make music for a video game, I want it to be royalty-free. I love the ending of Portal 2, right? Look, the ending of Portal 2 is iconic. Portal 2, also I'm gonna sleep. Soon, sometime soon, I guess. I had a 4-hour nap today. So I don't know if I'm falling asleep. Look, whatever happens, we'll be here.
Let's go.
That's right. I'm ready. Love my time. Yeah, my time after the bad ending of Omori. Yeah. Like, there's just so many ways. Makeshift bridge. Bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. It's just great when games find, like, clever ways of doing it. Close your ways. Yeah, close your eyes. 4 big things remain. All right. We're ready. Okay, the rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot this leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from who? We know. The Coalition.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Roll the music. Oh, you know what? I need, just in case. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them a long time ago. Attention, inflammable. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Some of the fuel has leaked out of the barrels. Black, viscous, sludge. Oh, adding on, like, actually, it made me internalize my feelings a bit. Oh, internalize your feelings? What do you mean by that? Like, internalize in a bad way or in a good way?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
Oh, you said, man, Disco Elysium made me listen more to my inner emotions. Yeah. Yeah, your inner emotions. Because I think it's such a great way. It really is such a great way of, like, thinking about, like, your inner thoughts. Like, your inner thoughts are always going to be a mix. It's always going to be a mix. It's always going to be a jumble. So I think it really is a great way of thinking about it. It's like, okay, there's a part of me that thinks this, but there's another part of me that feels this way. And if I want to be an asshole, well, I would say this thing, but I gotta actively go against that because I don't want to be an asshole. You know, like my alcoholic brain would just say, fuck it, dude. Fuck it, bro. Chug that shit. Chug that shit. Grab that beer. But I'm not gonna do that anymore. Like, that's not who I want to be. So you don't listen to that voice. Exactly. You don't have to agree with your feelings. Like, your feelings are your feelings. You don't have to agree with them. You don't have to listen to them. Okay, what is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102. 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
Shivers. To the west.
A silent hiss. See air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Still listen to them, just notice when they are not right. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can still listen to them. Just notice, like, when you agree and disagree. Yeah, but more so I started experiencing shivers more, actually, because everything's actually so beautiful. What the fuck? Like, I'm sitting on the balcony again with that hill and the stars and the river so cool. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What was the object of your shivers? Also the sound of an ambulance in the distance. That's probably not good. Bro, it's cool because, like, you're literally doing it. Like the sound of an ambulance in the distance. That's probably not good. That's like your thoughts. I love Disco Elysium. Bruh, same. I'm so glad I played it. All right, below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Him.
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Yeah, wait. I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Those bulrushes, those are birds, right? So that's what below the silence. Like sounds.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen.
Yeah.
But not yet in this world.
All right, open your eyes. Stop listening. Let's keep moving. Warm air from the inside of the building is warmer than here. It's warmer there than out here. This barrel says ICM. Yeah, you see a star with little specks on it. Be careful not to fall. The cliff face looks steep. ICM. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. I'm guessing we gotta go that way. Din, 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 din.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
RCM. It sounds like RCM. Kim, what is ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
The black and white army, not the red army, the black and white. The Insulindian. That means they represented the whole Isla.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. Sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
And I gotta say, like, that's why. Like, I do love that. It's a citizens' militia. Like, it's not just cops. Like, it's not just the cops like the way we think of cops. It's like cops the way they should be. This is what cops should be. They should be the people. It's the people. It's citizens. Not just power hungry, power crazy, roided up, corrupt ass motherfuckers, but like the citizens. The citizens looking out for citizens.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Literally, it's my rhetoric.
It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Yeah, what I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
He bows to inspect the barrel. Also, I was thinking the character dynamics between Connor and Hank are probably the best part of DBH. Yeah, never thought about it. I'm such a fan of DBH when I was like 12. Although I got bored playing the game and just watched the playthrough. Honestly, it really is good because it's classic buddy cop, right? The reason why we love buddy cops is because it's two different people. We watch two different people, two strangers. We watch two strangers get to know each other. They get to know each other. They go through all kinds of adventures together, and then by the end of it, they're like best friends. They're best friends. They're brothers. It's like it's amazing to see because we insert ourselves. It's like on some level, we are Kim, and we are Harry, or maybe you're more of a Harry. You're looking for your Kim, or you're more of a Kim looking for your Harry. It's like or on some level, you're a bit of both. I know it's like you see two sides of yourself. You see your Harry side, you see your Kim side, and you're fusing yourself into the perfect duo. So militia is what police were called in the Soviet Union. There's one of them. Wait, there's one of them in a fucking robot too? What? You're saying one of them is a robot? Android. Technically, android. Okay, white star. Point to the star on the label.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
The commune. Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright, finish thought. It's cool, though. The citizens. Citizens militia. By the citizens, for the citizens. Like, that's why I respect what the Hardy Boys were doing. Like, even though I didn't agree with, their methods, and they were kind of like... They kind of made my life hard. I still respected what they were trying to do. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. This thing is huge. Robot, android, whatever. One of them is ChatGPT. Get careful, these steps have collapsed. Yeah, we gotta go down the other side. Okay, so what's this thing?
An old cylindrical generator
Microgrid.
is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
No, what kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Mazout. Wait, liquid carbon? He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Up on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
It's just oil, I guess, yeah. Wait, what does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke. I
am. This generator proves that the universe is material. Kick the generator.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ouch. Grab your wounded toe.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Yeah, the fire guy. He loved it. Yeah, he loved it. He loved it. He's a little bit of a tsundere.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
No, actually, he's more of a kudere. Yeah, kudere, not tsundere. Great job making it to the island. Thanks. He's just a nerd. Yeah, he is a nerd. He's a kudere nerd. He's such a dorky guy. I love him. He's my homie. He's my boy. What the fuck is kudere? Google it. It books mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Candles. It's a giant telescope.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
None of those words are in the Bible. True. Neither is go fuck yourself. How do you write it? So it's K-U-U. So it's, you almost had it, but it's two U's. K-U-U did it. He's basically quiet, like the quiet silent type. Like, they don't really show their emotions. Like, but, you know, they don't show their emotions, but you know. Okay, sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Animal Adventures?
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Right.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Light erotica? Nice. Stoic, okay, could have just said stoic. No need for all that. No, kudere. You know, it's because I'm a bit of a otaku. Okay, little bit of a weeb, a little bit, just a tiny smidge. Little bit of a otaku weeb. Light erotica, yeah. Like Nagato from Haruhi. Yeah, see, look, I don't know that one. Maybe, could be. Or they like the strong silent type. Silent, don't show emotion, but when they do, it's like something simple, like a hand on the shoulder.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Hell, anime fan? Yeah, I know. See, that's why I don't call myself otaku, because it's like I lose credit immediately. I gotta watch more anime. All right, someone's made themselves at home. Yeah. Wait, heroic? All right, look, we gotta change my conceptual. I mean, it's a white check. We could retry it. We got 1 point. Okay, wait. Look, this stuff is good for other stuff. Actually, we keep the pants. The pants are pretty good. And then for the shoes. Yeah, shoes are pretty good too. Let's try it.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels from the...
You know what? Maybe if we look around more, we'll find more clues. Yeah, moth-bitten bedsheet. Keeps the wind out. Let's look at the bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Caracol.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain.
Ouch.
Thick as molasses. No longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Not right now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Shut up. Gotta be aware of my surroundings. Army surplus winter scarf. +2 empathy. Yeah, pretty good. The found arrow shirt. Okay, now we complete the set. We're just missing the hat. Oh. Krasmazov. Comrade. Right, some morale boost. Some money. More morale. Yeah, the Great Blast Door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
Looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Alright, you're right. We opened the big one. Do you see the controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
He shuffles his feet to stay warm. Kim, if you're cold, I can give you one of the 50 billion jackets that I'm holding. Or I can just hug you. I'm fine with either. Want a hug? Maybe a little kiss? Big kiss? Little hug?
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Where my hug at? Get over here, Roxman. Get over here. You want a hug? Yeah, Uncle. Uncle will give you a big fat hug. Okay, run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Hey, could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Radio computer? Okay, turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
Find
Maybe
fuel.
one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
The boat engine? Yeah, failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from... No, there's no going back, is there? We could get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely.
I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, the hatch is jammed shut. I don't like the idea of, Wait, huh? Loot. Aha! Thank you. I would often go there. A firing slit. You can't see inside. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Signal echo. The ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. I'll be fine. Falls through. I'm the king of the world! Look at it, Kim. Think about it. You and me on a boat. The boat hits an iceberg. You know, you're on the... You're floating on a door that's big enough for the both of us. But I choose to die in the water anyway. And then Celine Dion sings... Holy shit, he's walking on air. Let's go before you fall in. It's time for me to go to work. I just came to say bye in case this is the last stream before the break. See you, Dyer. See you, Tech. Goodbye, Tech. Thank you, thank you. It was nice knowing you, bro. It was nice knowing you. I don't know when I'll see you again. I don't know. Oh, I know. May 13th. May 13th. I'll see you there. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. My hip. Okay, the inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast doors. So we can see inside from here. I see a can. Lum fuel canister. There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer Lum has faded on the side. Lum. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Yeah. Some money.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
The shot came from here, didn't it?
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Especially with the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
Oh, that's just not nice. Cigarette burns on the mattress? Come on.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Like the ones we found on Land's End, remember? Tio Moteri.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
Aha!
This means the same person could have visited both locations.
Aha! You see, Kim? Every piece of trash. Every piece of trash is part of the case.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Yeah, inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Just the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Yeah, look through the hole. Do we see the whirling rags?
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
All right, let's look left first.
A A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags.
Motherfucker.
Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
You're goddamn right.
More than that.
And with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
He points to the
You'd be
makeshift
prone,
bed.
lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Him, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Booyah. Master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it? Booyah?
Booyah.
Until we have that.
The shooter still be here?
Where?
He looks behind his back. Right here. Point at the mattress. No. Maybe on the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Yeah, let's go. Be alert. Alert, alert. No way jump down here without breaking a few bones. This was a big drop. Wait.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Betrayal.
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes.
No.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Hey, a bottle in my hand.
Always.
Never again. Erase your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Nope. Wait, what the fuck? That was weird. I don't like that. The winch is broken. Rust is eating away what remains of the chain. I don't like that at all. The music is suddenly ominous. Water rushes below. far down below.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels from the century past.
Alright, still pretty low. 58. Fairly even. I think we have 2 points now. Yeah, we got 2 points, so we can retry it.
Oh yes,
Nice.
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
I wish I had night school instead of day school, to be honest. Yeah. Ain't that the dream? Ain't that the dream? Is this your way of saying you gotta go? Call me ranting. What? Well, I mean, I'm just wondering, like, you know, I know you gotta wake up early. Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Usia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
I wasn't trying to.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Yeah, a student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Leave.
Soft covers.
Again, I am
interesting.
Into the engine.
This old cylindrical generator waits.
Pour the fuel in the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Nice.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
I think we should, because look, I got the lay of the land. Yeah, just an hour. We got the engine running. We can open the we just have to hit the switch and then the thing opens. Yeah, just a little power nap.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Yeah, exactly. What bad could happen? What could possibly happen? What could possibly go wrong? Until...
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
We actually slept. Wait, how long has it been? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Kim? Fuck, I should open the door. Oh no. Oh no. Door's still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in? This isn't real, is it? It's not real. It's not real. Just a dream. Him! Go down to the chain. There's something there. Now do it. Walking to the water. No. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. You see her footprints on the water. Oh no. Wait, there's something over here. Am I actually going? Oh shit. The video rental.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Dolores Day, the Dolores Day.
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean.
Historical knowledge?
I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically.
Nice.
I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life.
She nods hastily.
Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well. I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. She's here to kill Kim because he's a native. No! I'm in my head. I miss you. I'm dying? Am I dying? I guess we're all dying. Yeah, I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest.
God, Harry.
She shakes her head, her eyebrows knitting together with worry.
You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
She falls silent.
Desperation is gearing up.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag. Remember that Klasia fucked you over and all, but as she said, she is no war criminal. Unlike Dolores Day. Yeah, Dolores Day, she's a war criminal.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
1 million kilometers. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
I like how she said, yeah, you know, just my scepter. My scepter, my globe cruciger. You know, my usual shit. Also, the crown of immortality. Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Palladium? Holy
It was
shit.
passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
I mean, pretty sure most religions are kind of built on war crimes. Yeah. The Crusades is one example.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder,
She's really uncomfortable. She's really ready to leave.
silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway,
Your skin is holy and soft.
no, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Oh my god, I know what this is. You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
All the stars burn in absolute silence. Have you ever realized?
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
Oh my god. Not most religions, just the ones that managed to dominate the world. Coincidentally, right? Coincidentally.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry.
She shakes her head
No.
sadly.
I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
She looks at you plaintively.
Really? We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
The atoms don't form us anymore. Oh my god.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes.
She looks up from her toes.
We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Oxman's asking why would you kiss her? Because that's my wife. That's my wife. I'm dreaming of Dolores Day, but that's my wife. Because I see my wife, or my ex-wife, as Dolores Day. It's a metaphor for how men deify. They deify the women in their lives as if they're some perfect religious figure.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Yeah, clearly not over her, exactly. Such rhetoric. Things will get good for you again. I'm not getting over it at all. Okay, good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry.
Ah, fuck, come on.
Are you stupid?
I am.
She's about to say something. Here it comes. She's starting to love him again.
I fucked it.
Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing.
Fuck.
See? She isn't saying anything. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Fuck. 20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Duh. She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. It only took her 1 or 2 years to get over me. It's gonna take me 20. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Hurts. Yeah, it fucking hurts, dude. It fucking hurts. Okay, look, withdrawal. Super okay then. Super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
Yes, sir. No, not yet. Mass murderer! You're not even human. Don't go. You said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it. You know, let's do this one. Yeah, look, I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're pointing your head. The morning? You're just an evil ape. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Dude, I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, what's my goal? Do I want her to stay? Do I want her to go? Like, I just... Should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Look, I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What do you want? Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. This is so grotesque. Look, say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten.
Oh my god.
The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
Dude, this is literally the breakup. It's the awkward breakup. Like, it's just, I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting so fucking many flashbacks, dude. Dude.
1,000 times you've beaten an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
He's talking about her dress. Chill the fuck out, bro.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Yeah, in your mind, fucking dumbass. You were not married, bro? Maybe not married, but like, come on, man. Like the song White Flag, I will go down with the ship. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Do you know what it means to mourn someone who's still alive? It means you fucking miss them. You miss them.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. Alright. On second thought, you're Dolores Day. Queen regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insolinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Yeah, so she pulls us. She checks the time. Darius, so is this your last stream before the break? I think I'm going to sleep. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. We're gonna finish this. So if you're going to sleep, good night. Good night, Oxman. And for old time's sake, here. Mwah.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Bro, it'd be fucking cringe. Look, it'd be fucking cringe to try to kiss her. It's like, you don't. You know how fucking awkward it is? It's like, do I get one last hug? And then, like, you try to go. It's not. It's just. You said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
If you miss the ending, at least you won't spoil it for yourself. Good night, Dan. Would you play it, Ox? Okay, I don't know about watching the VOD. I want to play the game myself, too. Yeah.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair. She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, pirate. Just fucking pirate that shit, man. Fuck the developers, alright? They fucked over the writers.
Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
Bro, no.
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane. Start reciting. Nah. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry.
She sighs.
Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This...
She points to herself.
...has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Pirate party. Huh. I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go
She shakes her head.
Virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying,
She stops.
the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Fuck!
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me. Nah, it won't help anyway. There's no point saying this. Yeah, but cheap flats.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
There was a boat collector, a light rail, streetcar number
42.
She nods sadly.
That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
Light rail mentioned, yeah, light rail. Okay, what now? What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Her fingers wrap around the bag handle.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Authority. So that's authority. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. Yeah, but that was a long time ago. That's kind of like... That's what makes it even sad. Like, the sad thing about, like, long-term relationships ending is that, like, a long, long time ago, you promised never to let go. Never to let go. Never to give up. Never to walk away. But here, she's, like, officially relieving me of my duties. She's like, okay, now you can. Now you're allowed to. Now she's asking you for the opposite. Now she's like, yeah, leave. Leave. Let go. I can't relate. Never got that far. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened?
She looks around.
A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
Yeah, this is bad. It's intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
It is what it is, man. You can't force anybody to stay. You can't force them to stay.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Swallow the blood and conclude. Yeah, look, just spit out the blood and get back to work like the badass you are. Yeah, just go. It is what it is. I hate it, man. I want to see the ending. It'll be such a massive edge sesh for me, but I'll go. Oh, I'll wait. Good night, yo. Good night, Harry. Good night, Kim. Good night, Dolores. Fucking day. It'll be orgasmic when you reach it on your own. I know. Oh, man. Fuck it, man. Look, just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
It fucking sucks, man. It fucking sucks, but the mission is we keep going. Alright, we keep fucking going. There's no other choice. No other choice, no way around it. We keep fucking going. That's the mission. We don't stop.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Nah, but it was cathartic, because, like, it's like the longer you hold on, the more it hurts. As much as you want to hold on, like, you can't. You just can't. You can't.
After you.
That's it? We can't turn the lights on? Hey, what if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. Alright, what's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Huh?
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Jean Auvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Any last theories? Yeah, I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a super, super rich guy. You know, light-bendingly rich. And he's gonna be like, yeah, bruh, I just curved the bullet. I curved the bullet. Shot that guy, you know, just cause. Predictions before the reveal. Or, maybe it was a communist. It was a communist who was like, yeah, you know, I did it. I did it to bring about the revolution. Class war, to incite class war. Or maybe it's Cindy the Skull. You seen the straight line of sight, why bend it? Yeah, look, I'm fucking around. I don't know, man. Look, I don't know. Honestly, I'm too tired. I have no theories. Maybe it was Cindy. It was Cindy the skull. Fuck it. Maybe it was Kuno. Kuno did it. Sylvie. It was Sylvie. Yeah, Sylvie. Sylvie works for, she was with me, because we had 3 people who were unaccounted for. I don't know, man.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
When I wake up, you should still be streaming? Damn. You think so? Alright, slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words "Feld Insula" are written on the band.
Feld Insula. So they were in communication with Feld Electric.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Or never mind, something else.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
I guess it's 2 hours tops. We got 2 hours to go. Damn, son. Well, let's go. No time to waste. Well, it can be much faster. Depends on how slow you take it. I guess we'll see. I see an inner tube over there. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Something on that side. What of the twins? Small white flowers blossom all around you. Wait, is it the, it's the Maybells, isn't it? So I see somebody. It's a dude. He's got the gun. Wait, oh, they're wrapped? It's the fireman.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
A deserter.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
The what now? Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy.
He shakes his head.
Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Bourgeoisie henchmen? There were 2 young boys. You retain your eyesight.
My eyesight?
He clears his throat.
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did.
He breathes out with a wheeze.
And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
He gestures snores.
Playing on the water.
Reactionary rock and roll music? North?
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Ah. Yeah, it was not reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Okay, Boomer. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit.
He shrugs.
But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a Triangong 446.
Oh.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He passed the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in '06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. We can just walk away. Yeah, look, I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Proceed.
No.
Oh. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment's silence.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Proletkult.
He nods.
That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
Yeah, I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. Look, I know La Revacholière. It's the marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky.
3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was...
He struggles to remember, then gives up.
Some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revacholière. Revacholière. I remember that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
Bro, imagine. No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky, straight into your bloodshot eye. Yes, in the church, point southwest.
God's shithouse.
He chortles.
Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
What?
Keep their distance.
Holy shit. Okay, how does it go with the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
He's old. He's got dementia. Yeah, pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. It's as he said. It's Tringyong, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yeah. Uses jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stole the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
All right, who are you?
My name
He looks across
is
the water.
Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Yosef Lilianovich Dross.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. I feel like he's rehearsed that.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07.
Oh,
trained
7.
in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No.
He looks into the fire.
I've been on other islands, too.
Ah. He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was...
He thinks.
22 years ago.
Okay, so you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's, I don't even... Insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to.
Grimaces.
I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Her old child revolution? Women will always betray you. I don't know, man. Like, I kind of want to go with this one. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen.
It won't.
He blinks his black eyes.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
He clears his throat.
And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Reaction. Yeah, what's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
So it wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago.
He looks north.
The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you. Seen what?
the mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world.
He's silent for a second.
You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
The bourgeois are not human. I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffreto.
Come on, Kim. You know he's right.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. Because you know it's true, bro. You know it's true. There are some people on this planet who are just straight up not human. Straight up, they don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. Simply, they don't give a fuck. Why? Because they don't have to. They don't have to. Giving a fuck would literally hurt them. It would hurt their best interest to give a fuck. So what do they do instead? They choose not to give a fuck. Because it's easier that way. It's easier not to give a fuck. It's easier to rob you of your humanity, say you're less than human, you're the animal, you're the monster, just so they can not give a fuck and then do whatever the fuck they want to you. Dude, we know it's real. Why do we pretend like it's not? Seagulls never do anything interesting. Exactly, they dehumanize you. They dehumanize you. You're just a seagull. You're just a seagull. You're just a homeless man. You're just a drug addict. You're just a criminal. Anything, any little thing that they can any little thing that they can pin on you to rob you of your humanity, just so they can treat you like anything you fucking do. Just so they can treat you like anything. Yeah, but you're dehumanized back. I guess, man, but I guess, but like that's the thing though. It's like that should dehumanize you. Like if you dehumanize someone, you should be dehumanized for that. So what is this place? This island?
It's not an island. What?
What?
It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
He's the last soldier. The last soldier of the revolution. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaken of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it.
The black and white think it is a pretty big and current issue? Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. You know that feeling when you hear a super good song but you don't know its name, so you're just searching aimlessly? Yeah. Yeah, good luck.
Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Operation Deathblow. Look, first, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow.
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it.
He shakes his head.
Iblis.
Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
He nods.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
Shaitan. The devil. Okay, how have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive?
He looks
I
at his worn
steal.
running shoes. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables.
He winces.
Collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more. Then he puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
Bro, you don't have medical facilities, you have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. Toy guns. They give you the toy guns and they have the real guns. That's so true. That's so fucking true, man. The Second Amendment. What was the Second Amendment all about? You know, American citizens have the right to maintain a well-organized militia in case they have to in case they have to uprise and fight back against the government. Fast forward 250 years later. What are we doing? 250 years later, the government has fucking drones and nukes. What well-regulated militia do we have? What, an AR-15? And we think that's enough? That's enough to fight the government? They give us toy guns so we can shoot each other, kill each other. Meanwhile, they drop real bombs, real weapons, real guns aimed at the enemy. Whoever they choose is our enemy of the day, our enemy of the decade. They don't give us medical facilities, they give us guns. It's like in Metro Last Light. When we finally open up the bunker, hoping for supplies, hoping for something to help us like restart society, and what is it? A stockpile of weapons just rusting and rotting away.
We also have Druamine.
Yeah, Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. Opioid-based painkillers. Peace out. Alright, hello. Look, this is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell. Or I also have holes in my brain. Well, you notice the lieutenant is about to say something. Okay, what is the lieutenant going to say?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Yeah.
Traitors. It's better alone.
He nods towards Modern S.
I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins. Glimmering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down at his shoes. His face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames.
He shakes his head.
I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
He closes his eyes.
Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them.
He shakes his head.
Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
He nods towards the deflated
I
tire.
went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
He nods.
Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. I found it, I think. Then why didn't he? Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Bro, come on.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
So the weapons cached under St. Ghislaine 22B, point to it. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it.
He looks at you.
There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Yeah, they were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Wait, no one noticed by the Marias? I know that one. Yeah, I literally know that one.
Wait, how did he get down there?
I mean, I don't know it off the top of my head, but I've heard it. It's in my playlist. How did you access the building? It's locked. At least now it is.
I didn't have to. Came in through the storm drains.
Storm drains?
There used to be a system that connected the bunkers, tunnels and such, under the church and everywhere. Most of them are gone now, collapsed, just bricks. All the old infrastructure has...
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
He coughs.
I used to, but not anymore.
That's what he calls it, propaganda bunker.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
2 young boys killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them.
He stares at the ruins of the Feld building.
No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tio Muturi cigarettes?
I do.
He coughs. Ever smoke them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Yeah, he loves the tar. Okay, tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM.
He stares at you coldly.
You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Yeah, the communards signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
He draws his breath.
I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I mean, like, that's the thing, right? It's like... What do you call it? It's like, it's kind of like a shifting goalpost, right? It's like by surrendering, they're no longer communist. He never surrendered, so he considers himself like the real communist. Like, he's the real Communist Party. He answers to himself. Like, I respect it, dude. I do.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Feudal atavism? Wait, what's atavism? Hold on. Honor is a feudal atavism. This old man. Atavism refers to the reappearance of traits in an organism that were present in its distant ancestors but have been lost or repressed in more recent generations. So like it's like genetic traits that come back. Feudal atavism. My motive is class. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Ideological officer. Yeah, but you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained.
He nods.
In historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Alright, peace out, Dyer. Alright. Mwah. Yeah, mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Good night, hello. After this, I won't see you again. It's over. It's my last stream. So what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
No! It's alright. Look, I'll be back. I'll be back someday.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly. Civilian control. Horseshoe theory.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
Future human? Knight philosopher?
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics. Nah, I like politics, but I just say nothing. Okay, what if I say something?
No. Trained in historical...
He nods Slowly.
Yeah, okay, so what if I say I'm not really...
Another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself.
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Inert lumpin'. Exactly. It's like, I had a feeling. Don't kill yourself? I'm not going to kill myself. Okay, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to war. I'm not going to kill myself, but I'm going to war. Ideological war with myself. No! Look, no, it's going to be good. Oh, phew. I'm going to go I'm going to ideological war with myself, and I don't plan on surviving. I'm not coming back. It's a never-ending war.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
I'm not coming back until I'm a better man. Alright. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna kill the weak part. I'm gonna kill my weakness. And come back stronger than ever. Phew. And by weakness, I mean my body. Okay. I'm gonna destroy my weak body and come back as an angel. An angel of death. Okay, the lieutenant gives you a stern look. We have not come here to discuss ideology. He then turns to the old man. Phew! No! Phew!
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
All right, yeah, okay, look. I'm just trying to get his background.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
Okay, I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
It's a farce. Right, so what have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
How many?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property.
Yeah!
I haven't done that.
Moralist euphemism. Bro. Isn't that what they say? Like, oh, I don't kill people. I just do my job. I don't kill people. I just defend my family. I don't kill people. I just defend my country. I don't kill people. I just uphold the law. They use all these fucking moralist euphemisms to say, like, oh, no, I'm not a murderer. I'm not a murderer. I don't kill people. I'm not a murderer. I don't kill people. I'm just doing my job. I'm just following orders. I just do what I get paid to do. I just fulfill my duty. It's my responsibility. It's what's expected of me. It's my expectations. I'm doing it for my family. I'm protecting my property. Good soldiers follow orders, exactly. Good soldiers follow orders. Good soldiers follow orders. You're a good soldier, right? You're a good soldier, right? So do what you're fucking told. Don't think. Don't fucking think, just do what you're fucking told.
I've used it to kill people.
Like, at least he's got the balls to say, yeah, I kill people. It's what I do. Kill people. For what reason? Lots of reasons. Alright, bye for real? Alright, bye for real here. Mwah.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
The shit?
The great serotonin jackpot.
What, a confession?
The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped. But he's gonna say active fighting never ends. The war hasn't ended. Wait, so which one do I say then? I can just ask myself. Which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
all is not as it seems.
The city.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with, well, disguised impatience. Okay, I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good
What?
idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong.
Suggestion.
All the time.
Okay, so you're saying you've killed people after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Okay, my last option is, okay, did you use the gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He doesn't know exactly, like, why the fuck would I say that? He's like, who?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice.
Oh.
Do it, sire.
Oh. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the honorable private. Well, the fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. This is what he wants to hear, right? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step forward.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
He spits a big one at the lieutenant's feet.
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Okay, I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Trigong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun.
He points at the lieutenant's
Not like
sidearm.
your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Yeah, toy guns, front loaders. They kept saying front loaders, front loaders. And I was thinking, wait, front loaders? Literally fucking muskets. Like, muskets from the fucking, like, pirates. Like, fucking... like, old-ass fucking guns.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay, let's see what he says. We saved a lot of them. Elaine, and the musician, Eugene. We handled it.
Like fuck you did. I watched it happen. You let those beasts rip right into them.
That was a mistake.
You got that girl killed like it was nothing.
Okay, all right. That was a mistake.
None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
Wait, why is he blaming it on us? If anything, it was your fucking fault, dude.
You're getting diverted. Pushed.
So
Yeah,
you
push the
watched
gun.
Fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem.
Exactly,
It was
yeah.
all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
A twitch runs across the right side of his face. He stares the lieutenant down. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically asks, "You think we have the murder weapon?"
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have
List.
it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. Alright, we've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
Fascies.
Did you like the view?
A jitter passes him. Can the gods awaken me from my slumber? For what I merely ask how, not why. Reason is not what I desire to know. My beliefs already satisfied. That I need no change of it, even if they are of little truth. But how? That's the mystery I seek to know. Wow, poetic. Anyways, hi Randy.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
The man interrupts him, then coughs.
I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Uh-oh. Yeah, one thing. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
Uh-oh.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed them.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more. Wait. Then one more. One in his right eye? Wait, why is he twitching? Hey, come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got
I saw them.
They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring.
They were on the roof. Wait a minute. He didn't make... He was there. He was there.
Wait.
Holy
don't
shit.
Forget the footprints.
The footprints.
The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh, my God. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells.
He looks at the blossoming field behind you.
Island is turning white with them.
Sorry, you just type random shit sometimes? No, it's so good. I appreciate it. It's like a good break. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Tommy Leon. Yeah, extravagantly phrased. How do you wish to proceed your life? So unaware with Blythe, or just aware enough to know what you're truly unaware of? Aware enough to know what you're not aware of? That's meta.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Moderness, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood.
Looks at the water.
Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, The Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Aha, he picked up on it.
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Claudia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Claudia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Yeah, I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
Looks at his running shoes, covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
He must have different shoes. It's gotta be.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Exactly. People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there. Near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you?
He squints at you.
Desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Every piece of trash is connected, right? What's Blythe? Blythe, it's like, it means, doesn't it mean beautiful? It's like beautiful, but I think it's like, it's not blight. Blight is something else. Yeah, blight is like, it's like disease in plants. Blythe is, it's like beauty. But I think it's like biblical. It was like cheerfulness, like happiness, cheerfulness. It's Old English. Yeah, Old English. I guess it could have been used in the Bible. Look.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Wait, showing a casual or cheerful indifference considered to be callous or improper? Wait, really? I didn't know that connotation.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy.
He breathes in his strange animation.
So thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity.
He closes his black eyes.
One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
The smile quivers.
His dick's still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs. Then he smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Okay, but we still haven't established, like... I guess he was there to spy on them, but then he shot him, like from over here?
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
So why were you looking at him that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
He explains.
I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes.
He looks you in the eye.
Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking.
He looks at the charred wood.
I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
He nods.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But...
He shrugs.
You can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night.
So he's the one. He took her passport.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
No. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
He coughs.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
Yeah, he found it.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
That means someone went and took them.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
She had a different name. Yeah, she had a different name. Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash?
He looks at the reeds, confused.
To Villiers?
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Yeah, I guess we could bring up the name. I'm pretty sure she had a different name on the passport, but let's bring it up. You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
Yeah, I thought so. So what did it say in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
All right, moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
He almost smiles.
She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too.
He nods.
A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of her rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
He was watching her. Did you have feelings for that woman? Here we go, very high. Yeah, found the peephole. So how does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes.
He smacks his lips.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes.
He nods.
Bending like a bow against the glass.
Bending like a bow? The fuck? Alright. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too.
He shakes his head, almost
the
in awe.
Things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good.
He explains.
Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
Bro, he was a freak. Freaky.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Just fucking walked in. It's still crazy to believe.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
He
sighs.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks to the city.
It's weakness, I know.
Love, lust, longing, yearning. Yeah, weakness. There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes.
He looks at the charred logs.
I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe.
He lowers his head.
I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eyes.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier?
The old man looks at you.
I haven't seen her there for days.
We arrested her. Lie? What's the point? Look, she got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
He sighs.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me.
He adds, to no one in particular.
It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Nah, come on, man. This man is gonna die soon. I want to see what other stories he has. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy.
He shakes to life.
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez...
He shakes his head in grave disgust.
Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
I guess, yeah, let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
See, he said that word again, inert. So that's like, when I said, oh, I'm not really into politics. He said you're inert lumpen. So the thing, like the definition for inert. Lacking the ability or strength to move. It's like literally just like stagnant. You remain stagnant. You just don't do anything. You have no reaction, no life. You're basically, it's like you're dead already. And sometimes it does feel like that, like we're an inert social class. It's like we're not doing anything. We're not making any real changes. We're just going in circles and circles and circles and circles. We're like rats stuck in a fucking wheel. Just same thing over and over and over and over. We think we're moving, but it's just the illusion of movement. Just because we stay busy, just because we exert energy, doesn't mean that energy is causing any real change.
Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Nod. Keep going.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Joyce.
Licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Let's talk about Renee.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What? What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
He hates women. Or woman. It's the woman.
There was something about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. Boom boom morons on thin ice. Going under. Those are the tent kids.
God damn, now I see what Dan was saying about it. Could be 2 hours. I want to hear it all. Like, this... I don't know, man. Like, it's fascinating. Okay, disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even the word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Okay, there was something about the statue on the roundabout. And syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse.
He fires quickly.
The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred. Damn, dude, a syphilis baby.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
Ah.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years.
People loved him.
We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
And it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. But mean it ironically. Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust. I mean, it is a bit weird, right? It's a bit weird. Do you guys remember when Saddam Hussein, he was like executed, and then they took down his statue. Like, imagine if like a few years later, like some fucking hipsters were like, all right, you know what would be really, really funny if we just like let's put a statue back up. It's like, bro, why?
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue.
That was him.
Shot. That was him.
Yeah, holy shit.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did.
He nods.
A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful.
The lieutenant takes a quick note.
To punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
He turns to you. That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
Yeah, you mentioned the union is socialist democratic. And Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment.
He pokes at the ash.
Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Okay, interesting. Why would he say that? Placating the masses?
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Okay, so who's a disappointment? Mr. Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar?
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everard's brother? The old man chortles with a nod.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
Hegemony. You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
Wait, first against the wall with him? He stopped poking out the ash now. He just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf.
He nods to you.
He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was the man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
He wouldn't rat you out? Yeah, when was this?
20 years ago.
20?
Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov.
He suddenly remembers.
Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here?
He looks around.
The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Cornell mercenary? Cornell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat.
He shakes his
As
head.
to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? Also, Drot means a right. He's calling me a righty, a right-winger.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
He coughs.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
We're doing pretty good. Pretty good with the logic, but I want to... Yeah, fuck it, let's go. There's no way we can fail now, right?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold.
Oh, shit! 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? She went missing, the former foreman. The foreman. No.
Hey.
A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who ran the Union 20 years ago?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name.
He narrows his eyes.
Rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Clage.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make that call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping a tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her.
He shrugs.
Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Bro, come on.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That's the most frustrating part. Because that's what they told him, right? They were like, hey, do this for us. Do this. Like, hey, kill her. Kill her for us, and then we swear. We swear we're going to bring communism. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
It was never part of the plan. A sputter again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
Something tells me he's not going to go for that.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian.
He spits.
My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
He coughs. Okay, but you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city.
The same old freezing hatred.
Alright, the boom 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 morons on the ice. My posse.
They were boom boom imbeciles. At least they're not there anymore.
He gestures
What
towards the
more
ice.
is there to say? They're duped by bourgeois culture. I've seen their kind pop up, like worms after the rain.
What more is there to say? You've always got something to say.
Indeed. Don't tell them. I let them in the church. The boom boom is now in the church.
I don't think now is the time for this, officer.
What? Come on. I'm proud. I'm proud of what I did.
To no avail.
I saw you.
The old man
Serves that
nods.
Pigsty right to have them in there. Ghoulish sarcophagus. The Ecclesiastes are all pedophiles.
His voice trails off into a gust of wind. A gust of sea wind. He looks at the church on the coast. Okay, by the cock parading in this colorful uniform, you mean Renee.
Every fucking morning. For 34 years.
He grinds his teeth in rage.
Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack.
He makes the sound of the ball
water
connecting.
each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just nod.
I remember him.
He points to his black
I
eye.
remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
But make and model, he's talking about his race, right?
That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city. toward the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Just nod.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off.
A grin stretches across his face.
Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals,
The smile
rifle
lingers.
his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully. Yeah, what the fuck?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him.
The lines on his
Haven't
face.
seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
The lines on his face straighten as he looks inland. Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long.
The old communard looks at you.
Long and now he's dead.
The old communard looks at you, his black berry eyes shaking in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
My condolences.
They're all dead now.
He just shakes his head.
Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone.
You cared about him.
Dust.
He cared.
All human beings care about each other.
Oh my god.
I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Jeez, it's so weird. It's so fucking... Oh my god. It's so pathological. Because he's isolated, right? Because he's literally so isolated from everybody. He loves them all from a distance, even his enemies. He loves hating them. He loves fantasizing about killing them because it's all he's got. That's so weird. It's crazy, fucked up, and twisted, but like, damn, it makes sense. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay, Mr. Dross? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. An idea told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets in beautiful print when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible if we fight. And then he lost it. So did they all.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now.
Glad we talked about what?
Another erratic gesture. He's trembling. It's really low. It's really low, but you know what? We have so many fucking points at this point. Oh my god. Get composure. 42. $58. One more for good measure. $72. All right. I could also put my other pants on. Nah, come on. That should be enough. Should be enough. Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He is surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is this some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No.
He snaps out of...
I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
So he snaps out of staring through you.
You said you take painkillers.
The lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Cocaine? Are you on amphetamines? Speed?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? Finish the examination.
No, I'm not okay.
He waves his hand.
Shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled. His lip curls into a sneer.
Glad we talked about what?
That's the same. Wait a minute. People you don't like.
Curls into a sneer at the memory.
Disco whores?
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in. Friselda first. Philip the second. What's the difference? I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats.
Renee still presses on his mind.
Aha!
They were boom, but
what more is there to say? You've always got something to say.
I've heard it on the radio too, that boom, boom. Glad we talked about what?
I kind of want to find it. Like, what is he? If he's on some kind of drugs, how do we find it?
Real music.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Understood.
You don't understand anything.
All right. Let's just get it over with. Yusuf Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenaire.
What?
The old
But you
man's...
said I would be taken to the...
Wait, the old man's eyes filled with sudden, unexpected terror at the words. You said I'd be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? ... Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir? Wait, but Kimmy's afraid. Yeah, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Wait, what's he so scared of?
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir.
The lieutenant turns to you.
boat.
You got perception. I have an extra point. I don't want to fuck it up. Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Just Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this...
The old man's voice drowns
really us?
in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
Shivers. What the fuck? It's the motherfucking Insulindian Phasmid. Holy shit!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving
knew
its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I fucking knew it. Look, like it. Don't scream. Don't scream. Don't scare it away. Just blink.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Oh, he's moving. Kim. Take the photo. Take a photo. What is that? Point to it. I know what it is.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds and then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. He doesn't see it.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Kim, a photo!
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster. But you don't have a gun.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Not yet, at least. That's so fucking beautiful.
What that means, it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant anthropod. Or arthropod. The air smells sweet and scary somehow.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Whisper. This is the Elysium phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so. He's got the... Gonna take a photo.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Okay, stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Look, come on, man. Just give me 1 second.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it. Yeah.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
His whisper turns to a skeptical hiss, but he has stopped now.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Okay, say something to it quietly. Something like, don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
All right, electrochemistry +3 because like Nina's childhood experience. There's no way you can fail it. But just in case, I kind of want to take my last point. Ah, dude, it's 97. Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
The pheromones.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Look behind you. It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly. No, okay, I gotta introduce myself. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth. along with what appears to be some kind of foam.
Foam?
The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
You stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
That's kind of gross. That can't be normal.
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
I was thinking the same thing too.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Maybe it's not poisonous. Maybe it's not poisonous, but it could be acidic.
Letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Do not give up on Phasmid. Knows of parthenogenesis. Yeah, tell me, what are you doing? What you doing, buddy?
Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
I want to know your mind.
It's spread too thin among its limbs, performing incomprehensible operations on the world. And you, looking at it, mouth slightly open.
Inland Empire.
Even imagine what it thinks.
We're gonna try this again. 92. Come on. Come on. Tell me, what are you doing? Huh? What? Fuck.
As you back off, the Phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, the arthropod follows you with its antennae.
Okay, look. See, the thing is, sometimes you gotta... It was Inland Empire, right? It's already high. Look, it's already high. It's already high, but just in case... Inland Empire. Come on, hurry. No, we have enough. We should have enough. Come on, just go. Just do it. Yeah, man, it's whatever. It's whatever. Come on.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you again.
Wait, tell me.
Right below it, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
I exist.
It's talking to me. I exist. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Wunderbar. I'm ill. Fire burning? Is that what it feels like? What's it like to exist? If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
Yeah, for me it's fire burning.
Fire? Where?
In the city all around. It's going down. Yeah, in the city, all around, it's going down.
I am oblivious to the city. It is only on my marches. A ball I sometimes spin, a toy, or the cylinder of a discarded trash bin.
He has such a cute little voice.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Same. My voices.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
What the fuck is happening to me right now? You're the type of animal I would like to be? Nah, I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake,
Oh shit.
you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Why is that so fucking nice? The bugs, they're rooting for me.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like. Blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral. In honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Why is it so fucking cute?
Detective.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Wait, what do I detect? Just the killer? Want to detect you? Is all I'm detecting is just sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. I detect the same shit. I'm just looking for something. Some kind of fucking happiness out here. Yeah, that too.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you are not with me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short.
Okay, why is this fucking... I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you. Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Okay, where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day, with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Clone myself. That's like babies, right? What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Wait, buoys? Did she steal the passport?
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government, and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the cities in Malaysia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's us. That's us, Kim. She means us. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet.
Volatile. I like that.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
So the Pale is human-made.
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Holy fuck. Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Blink it quick? No, I'm not gonna blink. No. Okay, no blinking. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion.
Simian Butcher. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Okay, I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean it. That's insane.
No, the Pale too came with you. You're a violent. We suspected.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
So that's pretty trippy though. So the oxygen holocaust, I wiped out anaerobic life. So anaerobic means, wait, am I getting it wrong? I think anaerobic means it needs... Yeah, like it requires oxygen. So I guess when they ran out of oxygen because they consumed all the oxygen, they fucking died. So it wasn't until like there was a balance between anaerobic life and aerobic life. Like trees, right? Trees create oxygen. So that was the balance. But see, but us, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Him, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Yes. Everything. Everything is related to the case. The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I have totally transcended the case. I'm just gonna say sort of. Yeah, sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
You know what, let me see. Okay, what happens if I... Okay.
It doesn't look like that. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Yeah, the case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay, I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Huh? Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest, scariest, the most beautiful. I don't know, like, not really scary. Kind, I guess. Maybe the smartest. Alright, beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you is now so fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
It's okay, yeah, Dolores Day. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. End it. I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick to tell you that.
Yeah, bruh, she was too middle class. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If
the lieutenant whispers,
you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we
shoot!
Go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as a creature's shape develops on photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of whiteness streaks across the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
Immortalized.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Scythe-like forearm is kind of scary. Okay, yeah, try to touch the whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Uh-oh, we're dead.
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Never mind, we're fine.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger? Fuck it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Server blight? Hey, what's up, Mono? Okay, carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature
Good
over.
night. Good night, Mono.
Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Yeah, thanks for the posture check. Yeah, good night, bro. Good night. Good night.
Warning.
Warning. Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Okay, we got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
We didn't do this one. Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray. Put your hands down instead.
Sets of complex eyes follow you, droplets of dew on either side of the head.
Okay, we're done. Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Yo, Zex. Thanks for the posture check.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider.
Yeah.
Only...
He shakes his head with amazement.
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I got you? You mean you got me? You got me with the posture check? Yeah, thanks, bruh. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. Wait, he's put his hand in the ash. It's dirty and black. Uh-oh.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh, I thought he had like a gun. I thought he had like a secret gun in the ashes. No, he's fine. Whoa! The Fairweather helmet. And the rifle scope. Evidence. Plage's passport. Bro, the fucking Phasmid. Phasmid coming in clutch. Alright.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Wagwan, what you saying? Hey, what's up? What's up, Maddie?
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the plasmid? How could you not see the Phasmid? Yo, thanks for the stretch. He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking.
How has you been doing? Look, I don't mean to, Bro, we're at the end of this game, okay? Let me finish the game, then I'll talk to you. Is that fine? Look, man, it's all good. Everything is everything, okay? Everything's everything. We're all good. We're all good. We're all fine. I really need to finish this game, though, so sorry, but I'm focused. All right?
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to his man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you. I think it's the Phasmid. Could it be the Phasmid?
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress.
He looks at you.
But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
Fuck me, I haven't been here almost a month and you brushed me off. I'm sorry, man. You came back at the worst possible moment. If you had been here yesterday, then yeah, maybe. If you had been here yesterday, maybe you know what? Yeah. Maybe I instead of brushing you off, I would have sucked you off. But I'm sorry, bruh. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. You came at the fucking finale. You came at the finale. The final finale. Finally. Like I'm sorry. You're just not that interesting right now.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
He looks to the sea.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addictive behavior, and it's not just the painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in his company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report.
Yeah.
Thank God we have the photo.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
No one would believe you without it.
Okay, I have found some things in the Phasmid's nets, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Okay, show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Wow. You said how long? 20 minutes? I don't know. Okay, show him the Oranese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
Okay, show him the detached scope.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to it. You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Holy shit. Alright. Okay, we can finally move. Oh, man. Okay, we used up almost all our points. We only got one left. I feel like it hardly really matters. But here's the passport. So Clash's passport. This well-traveled passport with visa stamped on it is issued by the Republic of Auvergne. You find it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details. Interact.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Auvergne, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie?
He looks
What a
around.
Coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
Yeah, perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Yeah.
Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Yeah. So this was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
The lieutenant smiles. So what's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Clasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Hell of a woman. Hell of a woman.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Huh.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Let's put it away. Ain't it funny how life works out? I don't know about you, Kim, but I'm ready to go home. I'm ready to go home. It's been a hell of a journey. Hell of a journey, hell of a ride. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Fuck it, man. After this, I'm retiring. I'm retiring for a long, long time after this. Oy.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Who is it? Huh? What? I don't know what I'm doing here. Harry, we're here because we're worried? Wait, what? Worried.
Look what the tide brought him.
Jean! Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Half alive from where I was standing.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
That's right. And you're bleeding. Nah, we're not gonna tell him about. Nah, you don't deserve to know. Alright, no one else seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh yeah.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar.
Partner?
And this is your special task force.
He says.
What's left of it.
The blonde. The special task force. He was the blonde. The blonde with the gun. Wait, he was part of the task force?
Special Consultant Trent Heiderstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Judith.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Nah, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Way to feed me to the wolves. Nah, come on. Come on, Kim. You gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Lieutenant. Oh, that's what you said. She says, warmly flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Exactly. Look, forget about all this. This is a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Okay, what is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
Trant? 30?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Cognitive science?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Wait, are you the reason why I lost my mind? My memory?
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
He turns to you.
What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Me?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Yeah, where were you guys?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Oh, God. Look, I'm ready for this to end, man. We have to sit through more backstory? Okay, what's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Thanks.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Look, whatever, man. Okay, better not to piss him off by arguing. Ah, but then again, okay, despite all I've done.
No, because of all that you've done.
Okay, how did I know you? How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Fucked over? Hey, we're boys now. Damn you, cafeteria manager. You betrayed me for the last time. No, honestly, yeah, I understand. Okay, yeah, Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Tequila Sunset. Okay, you weren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
It was.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Hello, Jean. Yeah, we found him.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Yeah, look, maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Yeah, actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
Alright, you never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. Point at her.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot.
Judith Minot.
I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
What? But you acted all weird. Look, I'm truly sorry, Officer Minot.
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
Okay.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Okay, so Trant Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Okay, but look. So what are you special consulting here? Yeah, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh yeah? So what was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez.
And what were you special?
It was a coincidence.
Okay, and what were you special consulting on here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Okay, duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Turn to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
Guillaume Bevy? Wait, he stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
First, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Okay.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Shit tier? Oh, I thought he said shittier. No, shit tier.
The 41st isn't...
Isn't it? He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Alright, so where have you been all this time, huh? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Soldier of the apocalypse style. Alright, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Yeah, I guess I should have said something. All will burn, Satellite Officer Vic Mare. Make no mistake about it. Yeah, why didn't you detect or die then? Okay, look, I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore. I'm sorry.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
Okay, but this time I'm for real, okay? This time I really do mean it. Okay, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant,
He turns to the blonde.
You come in. How bad is it?
Oh, he was the blonde. He's not that blonde.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat.
I wasn't driving the boat.
Standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch,
He makes
but
air quotes.
also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Yo, Trent, don't tell him. Don't tell him I asked you for money, okay? Can we just keep that between us?
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories.
Oh,
but
no!
I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Okay, social economically, you think I'm poor, so I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
Alright, how?
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Capitalism took my fucking memory.
No, not like that. I'm not talking vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
It wasn't the drinking. Made it all up? Nope. I think maybe the anomaly. Or something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. Defense mechanism. I think that's what it was. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant?
He turns to the special
I can go
consultant.
for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what?
You know what?
I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
She pauses, remembering.
One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Dolores Day. My ex something.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestured toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market.
He nods
Just
confidently.
needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Cretin.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm too far gone. Look, I'm ready to lead again. Come on.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Disability pension, we don't even have that.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. No, we didn't do that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh, hold on. In the ocean? Stolen by Jacob Irv. It wasn't me. Look, there's no point lying. The time had come. Tequila sunset.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho.
He grabs his
Tequila
stomach.
sunset, not sunrise because you're almost dead. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right?
What?
You're gonna get fired.
Oh,
And
fuck.
I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Lie, I lost it. Fuck, wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Okay, I got my badge right here. Show it to him.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
No, it fucking slips. We're gonna catch it. Cool. Cool.
Not today, badge.
Okay, behold my badge.
And your gun?
Oh,
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
Okay, I may have pawned it. Anyway, it's gone now. I'm on it 24/7. I'm tracking it down right now. Yeah, I'm tracking it down.
But you haven't, because you're drunk. You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can't smell it.
What? No, I quit drinking forever. It's only... Wait, it's only me? I'm boring in this boring hellhole now. Yeah, dude, I haven't drunk. Haven't drunk at all.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Oh.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
2 of them, actually. 2. No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. Death off me. Also, yeah, the pheromone. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I smell bad.
A bit of a week?
He squints.
You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Yeah, you know what? Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice.
He rubs his face in frustration.
I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself.
Oh, yeah.
The head.
Yeah, Ruby.
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could.
The lieutenant interrupts.
We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Yeah, even without a gun. Motherfucker, I didn't need a gun to stop those mofos.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I'm just sorry. No. I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
Nothing on me.
On Lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue.
Huh?
He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder.
What?
It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying.
Worrying?
Especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian social
I was.
He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer,
Look,
is
I
a
was
little odd.
I was for a little while, but then I had to give it up. Okay? I had to give it up to assert my authority.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for.
He breathes in
But
sharply.
despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and
Yeah.
tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
I'm dire.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke,
Huh?
which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you, Kim.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting
And-
transportation.
And we found a cryptid.
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
He pauses.
Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about
Okay,
3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Bro, the howling of the wind, I was scared it was gonna like blow out of his hand. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. As you can see, I'm pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. Nah, I'm not gonna say anything. You know what? Just
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
everything is connected to the case.
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
It's all connected, baby. It's disco.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
I'll give you a dictionary.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub and a drug lab. No, I mean just a nightclub. Yeah, okay, that's not a good thing. The phasmid was female. The reeds are its nests.
Female? What makes you think so?
She had a really cute voice.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It
turns to you.
Interesting time. Forget about the rest.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
He looks around, quickly assessing the coast.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Shut the fuck up.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically.
Nah,
this one was plain colored.
Yeah, look, it was still. I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. You didn't
Must
see
be
shit.
robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
You didn't see fucking shit.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
Look, doesn't matter. It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
he shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but
we gotta get this over with. It's been a long.
While you're ahead, or no.
It's been a long fucking week. Look, the killer, Lilianovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him. Wait, do we? Yeah, actually we do.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Wait, revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms. Derived from the mother's name instead.
You know, I was wondering. Yeah, it was like I was like Liliana, because usually it would be the dad.
This man's mother was Lily. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
He turns to you.
You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
You killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
We have the weapon and the scope.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
This is way more than that. I'll win her back with this. It's way more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism.
He rolls his
Get
eyes.
over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Oh yeah, why don't you come smell my dick?
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Okay, the previous head of Debar Doors Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
You know what? Fair point.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Political neutrality? What are you, a fucking moralist? Goddamn liberal. Okay, there was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
Yeah, how did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thanks.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Okay, I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Ghislain, 10. A commercial building where all the businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I
Kun-
don't.
Kuno is
you
Kuno.
snorted the drugs. I know you did. It's
Oh.
alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink.
Nah, man. I got the evidence locked away right here. All right, look, if he's okay with drugs, then all right, I also started a nightclub. I started a nightclub and a drug lab in the church.
Actually, you didn't.
Huh?
I told them a police raid will sweep the church in 2 days.
No!
Which, by the way, it will. If they have any brains, they won't be producing in there.
Wait, when did you do this?
When you were out.
Why?
Because I'm a police detective, and manufacturing drugs is illegal.
You know what? Yeah, that was a good call.
Wait. You tried to set up a drug lab?
I mean, the kids wanted to do it. The kids wanted drugs.
No, he just let some youth set up a club in the church. They thought they could produce in there. They won't. The building was abandoned. It was an okay idea. Better than having them out on the ice.
Yeah.
He's really softening it up.
All right, the last one. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
So you have to.
So I have to.
Yeah.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Yes, I prove my worth.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Okay, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Come on, be for real.
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Anymore? Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Looks
It's
around.
getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Alright, that does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything.
Yeah, the running around.
The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
A collection of found sportswear I have amassed.
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
Graffito?
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Wait, physical instrumentation? You talking about yourself?
And this guy, too.
Savoir faire? Fair.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Nah, no fucking way. Oh god, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Okay, so when was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Looks you over. Alright, you said in Coron I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Bro, he's just like me for real, except high school math teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coudon is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field.
Alright, I get it.
Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice.
That's why you're so
That's why
juvie?
you are so juvie.
Taught high school. I'm good with kids.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
What, are you jealous? Yeah, so why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Oh, jeez. Why is it always women that inspiring us to do shit that we shouldn't be doing? Or inspiring us to do things that we should be doing?
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Alright, why am I like this then?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick. Who?
Dora something.
Dora?
Dora Ingerlund.
It's a dumb name.
Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerlund? We weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is natural.
No one is married anymore? Wait. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago?
6?
She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, look, it couldn't have been 6. 3. Let's go with 3.
No, it was 6. Like ancient.
Ouch.
It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Okay, who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what'd she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish.
Wayfish?
Like a Welkin, basically.
Welkin?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
Heartbreak Welkin.
Pain Welkin.
Pain.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
Yeah, she's right.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist?
He pauses to think.
Psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Forensic.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Ooh, this is a good one. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Huh? No, because a suspect seemed to think so.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal. No mob boss would take you.
You know what? That's that makes sense.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Dude, my fingers are starting to hurt from so much clicking. Oi. Alright, so Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station,
Fuck
haven't
yeah.
you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Okay, Torsen and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
That's a reference. That's a reference to Die Hard, isn't it? An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
Okay, in the Sea Wing.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Founders?
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Okay, did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? Point to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Hey, what happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Why don't you wait for my dick to go up?
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay, so I work Bloody Murder Station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Okay, let's go back.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts.
Look, guys.
Jamrock only has us.
Guys, I'm losing steam. I'm losing steam. I'm losing energy. I'm dying. I'm literally bleeding out. Like, why are we doing all this yapping? Can we yap on the way to the hospital?
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Oh, yeah, the Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about it ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Lena, fuck, I forgot her name. The cryptozoologist. Look, no one is married. I forgot I know Morel.
She lives at 1113
Oh, yeah.
Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Yeah, cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock, Tabernacle Roll. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vikmar.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Alright, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read, Le Retour.
Le Retour. Un jeu, je serai du... Fuck, alright, I lost it. I'll learn it, because I think it's pretty badass. One day I'll return to your side. Yeah, près de toi. Okay, you mean the return?
Perhaps. There are people who say the zone of control will not hold up long. They are not on the radio yet. But there are parties out there.
The revolution.
Yes. I hear worries from systems analyst in Vespa and Messina. International risk departments in Pangs. People like that.
We've been hearing whispers in Jamrock too, ever since fall. I agree that something is happening. People are tense. I hear a fan spinning, fast. Something is about to hit it.
So want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
A crooked smile quivers on his lips.
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Dude, this is cool, like, because they're setting up they were setting up the sequel with this, right?
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yeah. He returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go.
The man
Trump
points
brought
down the
his
street.
motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway. to Boogie Street, forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Yeah, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Life is nothing but a mere vision of a false reality full of hopes and dreams only to come crashing down till death brings tranquility. Hey man, life is what you make it. If that's what you want it to be, that's what it'll be. I know what I want. Yeah, I know what I want. And you know what? I'm not dying till I get it. Because death is guaranteed. Greatness must be achieved. Don't forget, Randy, that's the motto. That's why I do what I do, and I do it the way I do it. It's all disco, baby. Disco Elysium. Yeah! Oh man, so good. So fucking good. Fucking masterpiece. Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh, dude, my fucking legs. You know what? I gotta stretch. Let's stretch. Bro, that was awesome. That was really awesome. It was great. 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. Like, that's... See, like, this is why games... This is why games were created, alright? It's like peak immersion, peak story. Just all of it. Just isn't a great fucking adventure. It's like, it was so many hours, right? Hours and hours and hours of exploring and gathering evidence and learning and getting data. Like, all these little factoids, all these little pieces of information. And then at the very end, it all coalesces. It all coalesces, and it's like, it just pays off. It pays off so beautifully. Like, it all just makes sense. Is the best feeling in the world. It's like when you finally solve a math problem. like a super, super tough math problem, and you finally solve it. It's like, aha. It all comes together. It's cathartic. It's cathartic. It's satisfying. Oh, these are the voice actings. The voice actors, I mean. Like, we saw so much. We saw so much, but there's still so much more to see. Like, so many, like, little secrets, little moments. But it was amazing, man. Amazing. Like, fucking amazing, all of it. Like, I have no regrets. No regrets. I laughed. I cried. I raged. It was beautiful. It was perfect. It was life. People say, what is this game about? What is it about? What is it about? Literally life. It's life. It's life, man. Just finding out who you are, what you want to be, what do you stand for, what do you believe in, and what do you do when shit gets tense? When you have to make a tough decision, like how do you weigh your options? What do you do when you don't know what to do? What do you believe when you don't know what to believe? You know? It's fucking beautiful. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, bro, shout out to Oxman. All right, shout out to Oxman. Shout out to Durandi for being here. Well, Oxman for recommending the game. Durandi for being here at the end. Any lurkers? Where the lurkers at? Shout out to Ivy, Dan the Slacker, Katie and Sakuro for all the raids this week. It was a hell of a fucking week, dude. A whole week, a whole non-stop fucking week. Look, I want you guys to go back. Go back, look at all the videos. 8 days. We did 8 days. 8 days of 9-hour streams. There was only one. One day there was like an 8-hour stream. And another day that was like a 10 or 12-hour stream. What's today? Today's another fucking 12-hour stream. 12-hour stream, bro. 12 hours. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. This is that kind of game. This is just that game. Just hours and hours. You just get sucked into the world. You get plugged into the fucking Matrix. Goddamn right, man. Goddamn fucking right. All right, yo, but after this, I am gonna take a nice long break from streaming, but just to focus on some personal projects of mine. Do I stand for others or myself? Do I engage in a life of maximum joy, or do I pursue a reality to change what we perceive, give change and or freedom to those who've had it stolen from their grasp. What is it that makes you proud? Nothing but yourself, for the visions and smiles of others. Exactly, dude. All those questions. It's like all those important life questions. Yeah, man, like all of it. Because we all want to be happy, yeah? We all want to live long, happy, meaningful lives. But it's up to us to decide, what does that mean? What does that look like? Like, what does success mean to you? What does happiness look like to you? You know, you choose. That's the thing. You have to choose for yourself. Like, I can't tell you what it means to be happy. It's like you decide what it means to be happy. And the best part is you get to go out. You get to go out and fucking explore. Explore and determine for yourself. It's like, I can tell you like what makes me happy, but that doesn't mean it's gonna make you happy, right? Different strokes for different folks. Much love. It's 3:30 a.m. I gotta go. Good night. Yeah, good night, Durandi. Here. Mwah. Thank you, bruh. Thank you, man, as always. All right, you a real one, bro. You a fucking real one, all right? Don't let no motherfucker tell you. All right, buenas noches. Yeah, buenas noches. Bonne nuit. Bon banua. All the good shit. Man, I'm so fucking delirious. Slap lekker. Yeah, slap lekker. Dude, that's another thing that I loved. I love like the languages. Like the variety of languages. It was so cool seeing like the same word pronounced like 4 different ways in the same conversation. I fucking loved it. I loved it so much. Like all the different accents. Unironically, I loved it. I loved it. Because that's how you learn. You learn languages like through hearing it. Through hearing it. Like over and over and over. You know, it's like, it's awesome. It's like a natural way of learning language. It was great. It was fucking great. Dude, so many memes. Okay, in Dutch, good night is slap lekker and literally translate to sleep tastefully. Ah. Sleep tastefully. I like that. It's like tasty. Have some tasty dreams. Tasty, delicious. Delicious dreams. Yeah, have a tasty sleep, exactly. Have a tasty sleep. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. That's beautiful. Oh, and that's it.